Yeah. It's broadcast. Yeah. Like, yeah, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. My friend on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, to Friday, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
It's a stampede! DJ HAMP, the stampede. DJ HAMP, the stampede.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. HQ in the building. Hope everybody doing well this Monday. It seems as though that a lot of people are off today. Salute to Martin Luther King Jr.
Wow.
I didn't even realize that everybody still get off for today. I thought they treat this shit like Columbus Day or something. You know what I mean?
Federal holiday, bro.
Word. Well, U-Haul still open because we had to rent a 26-footer this morning. So I guess we shall see, man. Mr. Fantastic, what up? What's goody? How's everything?
Hey, man, everything's everything, man.
Indeed. Aaron, what's popping?
Niggas.
Perfect.
Hey.
Your background is hilarious. Yeah, man. Hey, this married life ain't too bad, y'all. I mean, it's everybody can get on everybody's nerves because we're human beings at some point. But yeah, let me tell you about brunches in a row. Brothers, brunch is the new club. Don't let your lady go out on these brunches too much by herself or with the girl. I mean, here and there is cool, but take your lady to brunch. First of all, the shit is fucking fun. The shit is fun. You're going to get fucked up. And all right, so you don't dance anymore, you eat. But you can still, I mean, depending on where you go, you can still dance. But yo, brunch is the new club. The club business is dying because the brunch business is booming. Get with it.
Yo, brunch, right? So when the first set of twins was born, it's hard to like travel somewhere with, 4 kids trying to situate them. So we had like anniversary.
Word.
So we went to Charlotte because that's where her brother lived. So all the kids went to his house. Him and her sister-in-law.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we did. Brunch in Charlotte, but Charlotte cheap as shit, bro. We tried to spend $1 million and couldn't do it. Couldn't do it, But to your point, you get the what's the gay shit that nigga? Oh, mimosas.
Yeah.
Yo, you be sauce boss. They give you like a whole picture
for like $5. Yeah.
And she be like, I don't want to take shots, but we always set it off with at least one tequila shot.
Yep.
And then we, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Get busy. So salute to Charlotte, man. That was a few years back, man. Damn, yo.
Perfect.
Yo, I don't know if the girl was joking, but I was like, hey, Tasia, you know that we used to dance with girls in the club. Like we used to walk up, see if they would dance with us and all that. She's like, really? But she was born in 2001.
Yeah, I told y'all, man. Everybody said I was just lying and making shit up. These kids they ain't been outside, man.
Mm-mm. Damn, man. Let me see you in the chat real quick. We get it popping, man. Fishing, what up? Omega Dreads in the building. E-Dub in the building. Mr. Williams was popping. D Majesty, salute. Riri. Oh, shoot. Riri, good morning, man. Excuse me. Miss Bell's in the building. Aaron, Shalom, Black America, good morning. Impress, putting in work. That's always a gift. Vet Life, OG Vet Life in the building. Ordy was shaking, my G. Nightbot behaving. That's always a blessing. Hit the like button, man. My brother Quincy in the building. Melly Mel was popping. Good to see you, homeboy. Shalom, fat boy, top of the morning. Aaron with the $5 says, "Happy Monday, cousins." Bills fired head coach. HAMP team got eliminated. Sorry for your loss, Brody. Pats are back, 2 steps from Super Bowl champs. Hey, man, they look pretty good. I'll tell you what, Drake may need to stop putting that ball on the ground, though. And those injuries we had, I mean, I'm just glad we made it that far. I was pleasantly surprised, man. That shit caught up to us, man. McCaffrey went down, mid-game. We was on our 3rd tight end, but hell of a season, man. Shaw, what up, baby? Bo, salute. Yeah, man. Charlotte cool, man. Charlotte is a cool, like, little city. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Cali in the building. What's popping? Let me see. Miss Jilly, what's up? Make sure I say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat, please. Love C in the building. What? Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. What? The mimosas? No, I'm saying mimosas is gay. That's all I'm saying. Alibaba, what's popping? Hood Conservative in the building. Excuse me. Dr. G, salute. Thinking Throw was popping. Rainbow Kid, top of the morning. Beano was goody. Excuse me. Let me see. Straight, what do you say? Straight Phenom was popping. Niner Nation, man. Yeah, man. We got a lot of upside. D.I.R.O. in the building, man. Hit the like button, man. What's good, though, fellas? I'm feeling good, man. I got to go to the gym later today, but, blessed with another day for sure. Y'all ready?
Indeed.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Talking about.
Yo, Mr. Fantastic, Aaron. They said the shit done changed up, man. It went from black fatigue to black people tired. You heard? He said, white people don't have to apologize for being white anymore. Remember when the vice president said that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And so it's like it's a little uptick of people getting outside their body. Free zone, what up? Men to man, what up? Salute. Rebecca in the building. So there was a couple incidents that I saw that was on my Twitter timeline, which is an interesting place to gain insight. Let me show y'all this.
So last night after the Wizards game, this white dude started randomly calling black people house niggas, right? Now I want y'all to watch this. He just kept provoking house niggas, till it went down. Now, this how you know it's messed up, because even the white people around knew he was wrong. Check this out.
Fucking throwing a stone at me? Really? You think you're any better than that, you fucking pussy? Really? You're throwing a fucking stone at me? Right? What the hell? Go ahead, right here. Go ahead. Fucking kid. I taken 4 shots already. Right here, man. Go ahead, take your best shot, man. Knock me out, bitch. You fucking house nigger. You fucking bitch. Fucking go ahead. Oh shit. Oh shoot. Holy God.
What y'all think? Did he deserve it?
Hard R, and a whole bunch of what's name again. I think Cat Williams said it best. You can motherfucking walk in the club and say I'll whoop everybody in this motherfucker, but
Yeah, he had it coming. He asked for it.
Yeah,
He ordered that shit.
I wonder, right? Just tying it back to certain comments, and they got Turning Point America looking to have classes in a bunch of high schools. Oklahoma, as an example, said that when Charlie Kirk, after he died, there was an initiative to like put his ideology in those schools specifically, make it like a class, And that thing, was this true? I saw it. He said white people were treated poorly during civil rights. Was that a real statement by the president?
I haven't seen that with my own eyes, so okay. I can't confirm it or not.
Yeah, I haven't seen it with my own eyes. And let me show y'all this.
Which president? Johnson or Kennedy or
no? Trump.
Oh, Trump said it about back then.
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was a sitting president. Oh, okay.
Alleged. Like, nah, that's
I wouldn't be surprised if he
wild
said
shit
that
like
dumb
that.
shit. That wouldn't surprise me.
That's what it's called. Prager. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, not what I was talking about the class they trying to push. But yeah, I think I got a clip. Let me see if I can find it, man. What about this, man? This is the nastiest shit, right?
Hmm?
who who in the earth?
He spit on him?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta beat him. You gotta beat him.
Go on his neck.
gotta beat
Go on
him,
his
bro.
neck.
Hey, all right, I'm good. Who the fuck you think I am?
Well, he's hanging him.
Yeah. John Jones.
Hanging his ass. He's hanging his ass.
John Jones there.
Bro, he sleep, bro.
You know what that's called? That's called a handcrafted lynching. You muted, Hamp.
Well, you ain't. Tell us what a handcrafted lynching is.
A handmade lynch, that means a man took his hands and his arms and lynched your ass with them. He didn't use a rope. It wasn't manufactured and it wasn't choreographed. It was handcrafted, handmade, hand stitched. That man lynched your ass with his hands.
Yes, that was the best guillotine I've seen in a long time.
A long time. Guillotine took up off your feet.
So we have this level of boldness, right? That was an easy one to see. You deserve to get that guillotine. Paris, salute. Who we got in the building, fella? We got Victim Olympics in the building, Free Zone, AI Matrix, Granddad Pooba was popping. Okay. Got everybody. Now, that level of boldness, even to spit on that big ass dude, that don't even make no sense. Right? Unless you literally looking down upon a motherfucker to just spit on him. Did y'all see this video though? Now, I know our people who identify as ADOS and FBA may not care for this, but I don't think white people are differentiating between FBA and non-FBA to an extent to which they're gonna treat them differently, right? Like they I guess what I'm saying is the white people that choose to have that disposition, a nigga's a nigga's a nigga, is my point.
I would agree.
Ms. Fantastic, what you think?
The majority of white people?
The ones who have that disposition about having an issue with
Clearly.
this dude right here. Did y'all see this one?
Nah.
Let me ask a question. How do you get to this country and have this much money to start a store and buy houses for $500,000?
$500,000?
Yeah. The house on Crossridge that you were trying to buy for $500,000.
Of course.
Crossridge, that you put an offer in for $500,000.
Oh, well, they will finance you.
I'm trying to ask.
Hey.
I'm
Be
trying to ask.
nice.
No.
What's going on?
I'm trying to ask. How are you getting in here
but
and doing whatever
you who? Stop.
and doing whatever you think you can do?
Stop. What's going on? I need a security here. Get away from me.
I'm asking you.
Get away from me.
I'm just asking you a question.
Get away from me.
Why are you buying? How do you have money to buy all this bread?
Security, please. I need a security. Get away
Buy all
from
this
me.
bread?
White people
Security, please.
White people can't fill a shopping cart, but these come in our country.
Can somebody call me a security, please?
And they come in this country. These ones too. What are you guys doing? You gonna fill up a whole shopping cart? Are you gonna fill a whole shopping cart up?
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Take your stupid camera somewhere.
What y'all think?
I think this dude's a bitch. I think he's a punk bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna fill this shopping cart. Matter of fact, let me get yours when you're done. I'm gonna fill that too. I got a whole expedition sitting outside. We about to load that bitch up with inventory. Fuck out my face. What's wrong with you?
Red, what up? Almanize, what up? Leon, what up? 2 cents, what's goody? Michael, what's popping? Foe in the building. Damn, man. He just mad, bro.
I got a homie named Sherelle with a check and trail.
How do you get to
Alice,
this
good
country and
morning.
have this much money to start a store and buy houses for $500,000?
$500,000? What is that?
The house on Crossridge that you were trying to buy for $500,000.
On Crest?
Crossridge, that you put an offer in for $500,000.
Oh, well then we'll finance you.
I'm trying to ask.
Hey. Be nice.
No.
What's going on?
I'm trying to ask. How are you getting in here
but
and doing whatever the fuck you want?
who? Stop.
And doing whatever you think you can do.
Stop. What's
without
going on? I need a security here. Get away from me.
I'm asking you.
Get away from me.
I'm just asking you a question.
Get away from me.
Why are you buying? How do you have money to buy all this bread?
Security, please. I need a security. Get away from me.
I'm just asking. How can?
Get away from me.
Why?
What you think, man? These just anecdotal examples, and should we just gloss over them, or is there's something here, right? As we continue the bigger conversation that we about to have.
Yeah, I don't believe it's enough of what it's always going to be something that exists, but no, nobody's doing that. And then too, I'm guessing that's like to do with due to the accent. That's like something like the Minnesota thing. So you're gonna have in the world of social media, you're gonna have opportunists. You're gonna have people that are going out antagonizing people, and I'm not justifying it, right? But I promise that's not happening in Jacksonville. That's not happening in Atlanta. That's not happening in DC. It's not happening anywhere to where Black Americans are going to be there.
Well, so it's fantastic. If you allow this interjection, the first video was in DC when he called them house niggas.
Yeah, that's not purposely going out to antagonize. That's some drunk motherfucker at a bar.
Understood, but understood and not but. Yeah, maybe I do mean but. They say drunk people, old people, and kids always tell you the truth.
Indeed, yeah.
So I just wonder, like, do we just are you saying even although that may be true, we still kind of shrug it off?
Yeah, because I mean, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
racist people are gonna always exist, right?
Yes.
But the people that are gonna be this, and there's a lot more covert racist than overt, right? The thing is, though, this to where you're gonna get these people dealing with you in real life, in real time, on camera. That's like the smallest percentage. So what I'm saying is, going out to purposely antagonize people, nah, it's something that's just people doing for clicks, views, and clout for the most part.
Yeah, 100%. I just wonder, with the virility being currency, who and how many people are willing to antagonize to that degree, and what does it do to the people who are on the fence when there's some made up thing where you don't have to apologize for being white anymore? I feel, and I'm saying feel, like this is a gumbo for some volatile negativity. But maybe I'm bugging.
Nah, I think you're definitely it's definitely like a powder keg building up from a lot of things, from local and national tensions over political opinions, and this is like one of the highest times for it. So you're not bugging, but at the same time, like I said, I think this is like when we talk about the crime situation, right? Everybody accuses it of being way bigger than what it is, but you actually look at it in the you assess it properly, is extremely small portion of the whole.
Okay. So this was kind of, now this again, I didn't see the original, but I didn't even watch this whole clip. Let's see.
250 years of free labor, followed by 12 years of Reconstruction, followed by nearly 100 years of Jim Crow, followed by about 13 years of the second wave of civil rights advancements before we had the first ding on that in the late 1970s. I want you to understand where we are, how much we fought to get here, how long we have fought to get the little crumbs of freedom that we've had along the way, which together, if you were to add the Reconstruction period with that period between the 1964 Civil Rights Act and the 1965 Voting Rights Act and its first ding with Bakke, and there's also been compromises to the Voting Rights Act, mind you, since it was passed as well. really accelerated after the election of Obama. Then they really went after the Voting Rights Act. I want you to know, if you were to add the periods where there weren't successful challenges to those things, we have only experienced about 25 years of quote unquote freedom in this country after being here for 400 years.
Okay. I'm seeing what they're saying. So he said
I
very
don't know
badly
about
treated.
you.
He said very badly treated, not hurt very badly. He said white people were. So I'm gonna try. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. But I pulled up the thing that says, and this is the National Urban League that has it. So I'm pretty sure they should have the whole video. Let me see if I can find it. Videos.
But I'm not willing to wait another 80 years for them to get their shit right. We need to be strategic about what needs to happen now to advance with or without them.
Muted.
What y'all think? She said 25 years of being actually free.
Yeah, that's cap, but okay. 25. So what? We were slaves in the 2000s.
I guess she's talking about. Then you had the insurgent of the stop and frisk and the predator thing and 3 strike laws that targeted blacks. And so after all, then you have to keep voting on the Voting Rights Act. And so now we here.
Yeah,
I think there's two ways to look at being free. One way to look at it is a very rudimentary way of looking at it, and that's simply to be devoid of slavery. But the other way of looking at it, and I think the way we should look at it, is being free and having the ability to enjoy freedom just as much as the other free people around you that were never enslaved. Those are two different kinds of freedom. As indicated by the difference between slavery and Jim Crow. We were freedmen, but we weren't free to use this damn water fountain, but we were free in the sense that we couldn't be possessed as property. But is that really freedom? No, I want the freedoms to enjoy my freedom just as much as anyone else can enjoy theirs. That's freedom.
So the comparative analysis is crucial.
100%.
Okay. What'd you think, Mo? Ms. Fantastic.
No. Yeah. Again, man, I'm just sick of the victimhood mentality, bro. I don't mean like get the fuck out of here now. Now it's 400 years, now it's 500 years. God damn, bro. I didn't even know I was a slave for half my damn life. I'm 42. brother. Only cotton I never picked was Hanes and motherfucking Fruit of the Loom. I'm from Georgia. I'm from Georgia. I'm from Macon, fucking Georgia.
That's the bad part. You from the GA. You of anybody. Macon, Georgia. You ain't from Atlanta.
These only chains I didn't ever wore. You feel me? So, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, me.
So what she's saying is bullshit.
Bro, again, man, listen, man. You tell like again, man, you tell black people that white people doing something to you, everybody gonna believe it, dog. So it is what it is. I think we need to focus more so on like what Trump said, right? He said he didn't say white people were hurt. He said they were very badly treated, right? And again, words mean things. They purposely do stuff, right? So I'm looking at it, right? Matter of fact, let me see. Let me pull it up right here. I'll actually put up see what he said.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Please hit the like button, support the stream, etc., etc. Damn, let me make sure the stream's set up right. Hold on. I don't think I got that damn ads on. Nope. Tripping. So, okay. So her take was interesting. I was thinking about, or you know what? Let me wait. You know what? Let me show this one while he's trying to find that real quick.
You
Oh,
ready?
you got it. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Department of Justice to pursue federal civil rights cases against schools that continue to engage in racial discrimination and schools that persist in explicit unlawful discrimination under the guise of equity will not only have their endowments taxed, but through budget reconciliation, I will advance a measure to have them fined up to the entire amount of their endowment. A portion of the seized funds will then be used as restitution for victims of these illegal and unjust policies that hurt our country so badly. Colleges have gotten hundreds of billions of dollars from hardworking taxpayers, and now we are going to get this anti-American insanity out of our institutions once and for all.
Shit, that one, I guess I thought that was it, but that's not it. But okay.
So he's talking about. What's he talking about?
Yeah, so that was a part of the thing that led to it. I thought that was the one they had it highlighted. Let me see if I can find the exact quote they're
He's
using.
talking about fining institutions for breaking the rules, and these fines are going to be requiring them to rescind federal subsidies up to and in part to a whole. You know what? The first thing that comes to my mind, that all the money he sent to the HBCUs.
Okay.
So in other words, if y'all don't get down and lay down and play ball the way I want you to play ball, you're going to run that money right back.
Doesn't sound great.
So it's a New York Times interview. That's why I don't think it was. Let me see. So that's why it was a New York Times interview. So let me see. Yeah. All right. So white people were very badly treated. Where they did extremely well, and they were not invited to go into university or college. He said in apparent reference to affirmative action in college admissions. So I would say that in a way, I think it was unfair in certain cases. So yeah, that's the reference that he's talking about. It's not on video, because I think it was just like an interview that's on paper, right? So he's talking about to where affirmative action took away opportunities for white people because of the quotas and the other things, so on and so forth. Basically what they're saying. It's the same, but again, it's the same argument that the Asians had. So if you mad at Trump, you got to be mad at Asians. So I mean, because if you say that, hey, I'm going to give you an opportunity, and I'm not saying that it's wrong if the shit is unjust, right? Of course, right? If you were blocking black people and not allowing black people, hey, you a nigga, no, right? And then you give them an opportunity to where they actually get a chance to even get looked at. Okay, cool, fine. But at the same time, technically, right? If you're saying just because you're black, you're going to get a look, so now I'm going to take white people out of the place just off the strength of you being black, it's a technicality. I don't agree with it because, like you said, it's a reason for it. So it wasn't that the white people were being treated unjustly. Is that the white people were treating the black people unjustly, and you had to fucking retune the system to where the black people even got a chance. So I don't agree with this at all.
Yeah, 100%. It makes no sense. It's idiotic. They had to make it unlawful if opportunities weren't given because they weren't giving them.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's foolish. So we disagree with that. That makes no sense, right? It's all, and then like the Asian though, I don't see it as 1-to-1, but it's comparable, because almost like they were getting punished for being elite in certain aspects, like test taking and things of that nature.
Yeah,
so I could see that. But yeah, Trump, that's stupid. Okay. I don't even know if we have to overemphasize on that, right? That's just foolish. So, what y'all think, man? The Black Panthers are back, or is it the Black Panthers are back?
him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Get him the fuck out of here.
Where?
I say, as long as they're for the black community, let's get it. But you got to be ready and prepared to do the right thing, even if you don't want to.
Yeah, man. Once a communist, always a communist. Communism has killed more people than any other war, conflict, or anything in the history of mankind. Fuck communism, so therefore, fuck the Black Panthers. Stand on that. You only had one righteous person. The other one was a criminal, and the other one was a pussy crook. Okay, this is not speculation. This is not. So I don't understand how you can praise an organization that might have started out righteously, but then you come to find out it had communist ties, and it turned into something that was extremely nefarious overall. And the leaders of it were horrible people. Two out of the main three.
That's your take on the Black Panthers, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, I ain't started. And his new nigga is even worse.
You mean that?
Yes, I mean that. Fuck communism. I'm an American.
Do you think that the 3-letter organizations that were created around these movements propagandized that stuff?
No, they didn't propagandize because they said it. The Black Panther Party told you that they the same thing. With people didn't know the same thing about MLK. This is why MLK was being investigated. It's the wonderful thing about the information age we live in is you can go and find all this stuff. The Black Panthers verified they were communists and they were Marxist trained. They verified this. I think Huey P. Newton said he was a Marxist, claimed to be a Marxist, like public.
Is the issue with Marxism that the people at the top can't remain benevolent?
Yeah, it isn't, always has been.
So, but the concept of Marxism, do you think it's just bad, or is it because we live in a capitalist society to where you can kind of get it on your own? But if people were benevolent, do you think Marxism could work for a people, society, country?
No, because it hasn't. There's no if. The proof
people haven't never been able to
never worked.
The benevolence.
I can't say if in something when it's never worked. When the person, one of the progenitors of it, right, say, hey, well, we do this and this and this and everything's going to be perfectly fine, and it never comes to fruition. No, there's no if. And then especially when you see the opposite and the contrary.
Okay. When I look at the Panthers, now I understand, do the leaders of the party that went astray, what about their goals and the things that they accomplished and the things they brought light to? Why were they made public enemy number one before anything ever fell apart?
I think it was a combination. It was a combination of the racial aspect of it, right? Which that was fucked up. That was unjust, right? Mm-hmm. Racial discrimination, especially being that's California based, West Coast based, right? Mm-hmm. So that part of it was a part of it, right? I think you have to bring that to heel, but at the same time, Malcolm X existed way before that, so you'd already had an example of that, but not to run away from it. So to keep it to where you don't have an uprising, you don't have a spreading of this ideology throughout the country, yeah, you have to take care of that, because now you can't have all these niggas being Black Panthers and whatever, la. Again, the same thing with the other part of it, though. Most people didn't understand that this had Marxist and communist ties. So this was during the what was the buddy, the dude that was going ham, and he kept telling everybody about the damn communists and shit. I can't think of the name, but it was a specific fucking congressman to McCarthyism. That's what McCarthy, right? And McCarthy was warning everybody about all these damn communists and pretty much the people infiltrating the country, and people just didn't understand that a lot of these things that were grassroots were funded by, and they had communist and Marxist ties and foundations. That in itself is anti-American. And if you put that in it, it taints the whole thing. There's no good in it. It's just not. Once
So
you
you
put
think-
that in it, and again, the Black Panthers within themselves started putting, instead of like, hey, this is a racist group of people, or these are racist policy, you make the whole home where everybody lives is just racist. That's problematic, and it's counterintuitive of ever getting anything fixed.
Okay. Aaron?
Yeah, they may have had a Marxist history, but I don't think that would be the case today. I think they were doing back then what they needed to do and what they had to do and what was available to them to fight a system that was much bigger than them, right? Back then, you got to remember something. The biggest enemy of the United States was communism by virtue of the Cold War. So if we're going to go ahead and launch some kind of an initiative internally against America, then we have to do so either under the guise of or with the leverage of America's greatest enemy, which is communism at that time, right? I would say if anything like that would have happened in, let's say, 20 years ago, then they would need to be leveraging pro-Islamic terrorism, right? Just to kind of create the dissension and fear and terror tactics to be able to get the job done and leverage with people that are against the traditional American ideology that's upholding all of the wrong things that's going on in this country. Not saying that you have to necessarily believe in these things or support these things, but it's the whole thing about where the enemy of my friend is my enemy. That's what they're strategizing, really. And I think right now, America has evolved to a place, and we have a different position globally where we don't have to resort to those tactics, where we can simply fight the fight without attaching ourselves to a political ideology.
Yeah.
I think now it would be pro-Black in America, and then that's that. We're here to police our own community.
Yeah. So you're okay. Okay. But who attached them to the ideology? The government?
Maybe they did. Maybe I'm not sure, because I see evidence of both their opposition and themselves.
People's Free Food Program, right?
That sounds socialist.
Yes, exactly, right. But it doesn't sound bad though.
Right.
But if you're having a war with a socialist, right? Socialist, communist, Marxist, right? You paint that narrative about them because we're all fighting communism as a country at that point.
Agreed. Exactly.
There's
no need to over pursue that. You just said it all.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Mr. Fantastic, when I was alluding to, like, do you make it say this about an organization when they saying People's Free Food Program?
Well, no, no one was using that as the point. It was the militancy of it, and again the anti-American sentiments. So that was clearly one of the good things that America even took that on, as themselves, right? For the welfare programs and free lunch and different things. So that's not the basis they use for like, oh, they're socialists, no, or they're communists, no.
But why can't they be militant though? What's wrong with that? This is America.
Well, again, it was anti-American. So if you free speech is free speech, but if you are giving a message to a whole group of people and a whole race of people to where, hey, this place, we need to go to war with it. We need to fight against it as a whole, not just my local police department, not just the racist people that I have to deal with, but they challenge the American ideology. And that's problematic, bro. You can't do that.
Well, how could you not challenge the American ideology if your aim is to challenge the dominant white power structure?
Yeah, I got you, but say that and keep it at that, right? So that's what I'm saying. That words are very, very important. So to say that, hey, white racist. No, it turned into the United States. I'm reading it. Socialism in the United States will not exist. Socialism will not exist anywhere in the world because of socialism to exist. A socialist state must exist. And since states don't exist, how can socialism exist? Right? This is one of his quotes. The Marxist global non-state has been established, but it's reactionary. Intercommunalism, like a lot of different things. And that's what I was saying. You had at that time ideologies that people had never even heard of, and you had someone that was studied and that was versed in these things, and people cling to new concepts very easily. So once you get into this point of where there is a lot of racial tension going on, and you have this polarizing figure and very good speaker in Huey P. Newton, stand up and you start saying these things of where, hey, the country's just fucked up. You know what I mean? As just like innately, or as people always say, again, man, that's problematic. And people are gonna come see you, and people are gonna stop you from doing that.
I don't know, man. I hear what you're saying, but these are subsection statements underneath their primary statements and their primary mantras, such as fight the power and power to the people. What power? The white power structure. And where does this power need to go? Back into the hands of the people, which can sound socialist, Marxist, and communist, but it isn't. In fact, it's very much constitutional.
Yeah.
When you think about it.
And that's the thing. They leverage constitutional rights,
Right, exactly.
Because they never saw anybody leverage them and understand them, right? They get afraid, and they ignore the bigger message for the provocative message, right? To support the narrative they want to paint. See, that's the problem that I have overwhelmingly.
Right.
And when you look at Fred Hampton with the Rainbow Coalition, it was like, you not gonna be a Black Panther, but you dealing with the same shit we dealing with.
Right.
Why don't we band together regardless of race to fight back against the power structure? Which is why CIA, FBI, and all choose to infiltrate and get rid of these people, because are they saying something that if enough people understand it, things start to flip flop. Now it's less about race and more about money. More about who's in charge, more about everybody being held down, and etc. Isn't that why the Second Amendment exists? Right? To
Yes.
push back, right? That's really the reason. You need, just in case you got to fight your own government.
The Second Amendment is there to protect and preserve the First Amendment, really. If you think about it.
Yeah, it just is. It's interesting, man. Damn, man. All right, so let me see. So let me show y'all this. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Support the stream. Oh, hold on. Sorry, you can't see it.
No ICE agent ever run up on me. I guarantee you they won't. I'll put a hole in their chest the size of a window. Safe line repair, safe line replace. That's what's gonna happen. They touch me. Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you think you're about to come and brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out. Our interactions with the police and ICE, and we hold them accountable. We hold them accountable. We patrol the community and we hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, we're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now, you dig? Carry bigger guns and we don't take no shit. Places where there are a lot of immigrants at, I think that the community around them needs to take special care to them and needs to start escorting them to and from everywhere to make sure that they're safe. Because them ICE agents ain't gonna act like that if it's a bunch of people standing outside with assault rifles and shotguns. It's a semi-automatic shotgun. Where? That means them shotgun shells that shoot out of a pump, they shoot them rapidly. If you are gonna legally arm yourself with something bigger than what they got. Those who serve in the public, they should be fearful of the public. They should be fearful that the public is going to be dissatisfied with their job that they're doing, not feeling like they're tyrants, not feeling like they're bullies because they got guns and body armor and walkie-talkies. That makes them immune to whatever the people would do. Yeah. I think you want to correct the ideology of the pig and the mentality of the slave catcher. You meet them with equal force. All power to the motherfucking people. No power to the pig.
What you think?
That was a nice mixtape promo. That's what it was.
Mixtape promo?
Yeah, a good mixtape promo, man. A little bit of humor, a little bit of rhyming. Yeah, man. Yeah, you niggas ain't finna do shit. You standing your ass back even further, and you haven't seen them have. They showed all of the police interactions. Were they anywhere near it? No, they were standing on the side in one spot. Legally practicing their 2A. Nobody's harassing them. Nobody's dealing with them, right? And now you and really now putting yourself open to litigation and investigation because you said I'll put the hole in the chest of an ICE agent, federal, that could be taking as terroristic threats against federal agents. So that was stupid. That was incredibly stupid. But hey, man, we'll see how it plays out. And my understanding is that didn't look like Minnesota to me, or that didn't look like where the Somalian shit was going on. That looked to be somewhere different. So if they were so about it as they say, why are they not traveling to these places to where you're having the things, and why are they not walking the people? Why are they telling everybody else to do it? All these other Black Panther parties, miraculously show up at places that have nothing to do with them. So hey, man, if you're gonna be about it, man, if you're gonna talk about it, be about it. Show me. I don't believe you until you do some shit. Performative.
Damn.
Yeah, no, that was Philadelphia, if I'm not mistaken, and that was the Panthers were in. And I don't understand why going to another country is really on the menu. Stay your ass right here, deal with this country's issues right here. One thing I will say is that Trump's presidencies, they have absolutely galvanized and brought forth snakes that were in the grass. Right? There's a racist component in America that belongs to white people that the Trump administration absolutely empowers. And I think that empowerment has to be countered. It has to be met with an equal and opposite force, or equal or greater than force, just to prevent the possibility from it growing into something that we don't need to grow into. Lest history repeat itself, right? We can see how easily triggered the opposition can be and the things that they're willing to do and say individually. So we're already outnumbered. If we let that shit go too far unchecked, what do we stand to gain from that? I can tell you what we stand to lose. Even if it doesn't look like traditional slavery, it can look like cultural slavery, societal slavery, right? Where we just can't be comfortable to be free in our own damn country. And that's why I say freedom isn't freedom. Freedom is the freedom to feel free and enjoy your freedom.
Right here. This is legal. Philadelphia crime code 6108. The fuck out of my face.
I'm really starting to like this dude. Listen to this.
I can hold my gun like this. It's the law. Philadelphia crime code 6108 says I can hold my long arm in my hand. Just can't hit my finger on the trigger. So don't ask me to do nothing that's against the law. Can I help you? I'm not here minding my business. I'm here to control and watch you. Anything else? Because you guys like beating up our teenagers. Somebody sent us a video of y'all beating up teenagers. It was y'all. You part of that. It was y'all. It was y'all. You don't like to be labeled in with slave catchers. You shouldn't have touched their hole, sellout. You are a sellout. You wearing their shit. You are a sellout. You ain't protecting shit. You got to do whatever they tell you to, including hurt your people. Because you're walking up to me and I don't like you and I don't trust you and I don't got no conversation with you. So unless you're investigating the crime, leave me the fuck alone. I don't care. I got a gun license right here. This is legal. Philadelphia crime code 6108. Move your car out of people's way and get the fuck out of my face. Thank you, officer. Have a good day. You have a bad one. Sellout. Fuck out of here. You smiling for a sellout? You know where you came from? Slave catchers hired you to help catch their property, which was us. Slave catchers controls the origin of their feds. You bitch ass niggas, the fuck out of here. Go where you're needed. We don't need your help. Get out the fucking street. Like your supervisor said, get out the fucking street. Get out the fucking street. Go with him. Go with him. Get out the fucking street. You block your traffic. Get out the fucking street. Get the fuck out the street.
Know your rights. We'll talk about this on the Trent Out Loud show. Click link in bio.
What you think of that?
More performative, more performance, bro. Again, I you know what I really wish, especially in places like your Philly, your Memphis, your New York, your Atlanta, all these, your DC, right? I really wish we could have a purge, not for 24 hours, for 72 hours, just so people would see just how unprepared and just how people are unable to police and govern themselves. Without the police, bro, it would be what everybody hate him. I say this all the time, right? Might is right, right? People say, "Oh, that's not how it is." That's not. Bro, without a society and a legal framework to where if you do this, consequences will happen to you. People will just motherfucking take and impose on the weak. The police are there not just the motherfucking. The police are deterrent from the fucking the absolute villains and the absolute fucking boogeymen of the world from just coming up to you and taking you in public. And you know what I mean by taking? Any woman that's in support of this, oh man, fuck the police and blah blah blah. I just laugh. I laugh so much, man. And again, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna land. Look, bro, he's in Philly. That is a black top-down fucking organization. Okay, well, majority black, right? And that's safe to say, right? Yeah. Philly is a black.
No, it's black top down. Black city council president, black mayor, black sheriff. It's black top down.
Okay, so just so again, man. So now, where was he? He said the police beat up the boy or whatever. La la la. The police just beat up a random boy. Or was the boy committing a crime? The boy had to be doing something. I mean, the police and just walk down on him. He's not doing absolutely nothing and whooping a nigga ass. Why are they not policing the neighborhoods? Where are the black? What is the Black Panthers' impact on reducing crime in the city of Philadelphia?
Is crime down or up in Philly?
If I had to take, I would say if I was a betting man, I would say either the same or up.
So you're saying they haven't made a real impact. That video would look to be impactful for people watching it. You don't think?
Yeah, to talk shit to the police. That's about it. Talk shit to the police. Carry guns, mostly untrained, which I think I know. So Philly's gun laws are different. Well, Pittsburgh is a 2A state, but the city of Philly is different because when I went up there, I made sure I read the laws. Right, when you had the first boxing event, so Philly acknowledges
the 2A
gun laws or whatnot, but it's certain times in certain places you still can't conceal carry in Philly city limits is a little different.
Yeah, New York State different than New York City, like in terms of stringency and how they enforce it. Yeah, they have like their own code. Aaron, is that yours? Is that the lady that you were talking about? You on mute?
No, it's for this conversation we're in right here.
Okay. It says Philadelphia is on track to record its lowest number of annual homicides in 6 decades, as well as declines in shootings, assaults, retail thefts, and most other serious crimes compared to last year. The Philadelphia Police Department reports that there were 220 homicides in 2025. As of Tuesday night, fewer than the most recent low of 246 in 2013. The count hasn't been so low since 1966, when there were 178 homicides.
And that's according to whyy.org, which I like. I like their credibility.
So we're looking at the Panthers. Ms. Fantastic is performative. What are they really doing to affect things? I understand, right? Because they're not a body that's recognized. But Aaron, you were talking about something drastically different. A body that does have an issue with ICE. Was that in Philly as well?
Yeah, that was the Philadelphia Sheriff's Department. And she's been quoted saying, "You don't want this smoke." Here, let me cue up the video right now. Let's see. Share screen.
Aaron, excuse me. Go ahead, Aaron. What do you think about that part, Mr. Fantastic? Governmental organizations, the sheriff coming out saying it, or you want to hear it first? I haven't seen this.
No, I've seen it already, but we can go ahead and play it for the so everybody that hadn't seen it or hadn't heard about it.
Good afternoon. I'm Rochelle Bilal, the sheriff for the city and county of Philadelphia, and I say her name, Renee Good. Renee Good. This should not have happened, but we're here today. Let know that law enforcement professionals.
125, Aaron. 125.
Not the fake made up ICE probably trumps a new army to attack citizens of the United States. Did you hear what I said? No law enforcement professional wears a mask. None. Those that come into our communities wearing a mask to commit crime, thank God for our district attorney, Larry Krasner, who said he's going to lock them up. And I'm saying now, we are not going to whisk you away for them to hide your identity, because when you do it there, you get arrested there. No whisk away for them to hide you. None of that here. None of that here. Law enforcement professionals do not shoot at moving vehicles. I'm not saying fleeing, because she wasn't fleeing. She was getting out of the way. Law enforcement professionals do not stand in front of moving vehicles invoking an action that is illegal. No, we don't. And so we stand here today with all those who stand against the made up fake, what you can call ICE, professional law enforcement. I don't call them none of that. I call them made up fake wannabe law enforcement, because what they do is against not only legal law, but the moral law. So I'm with the DA, and we will work with them. If any of them want to come in this city and commit a crime, you will not be able to hide. Nobody will wish you off. You don't want this smoke, because we will bring it to you. And the fake, whatever they call them, because I can't say the name, but the criminal in the White House would not be able to keep you from going to jail. Renee Good should be here today. And to her family, we are saying law enforcement professionals are not the ones here in this city that would do that. But here's the last thing that I would say. Law enforcement professionals around the country do their job. And we have been fighting for years to build that bridge between us and our communities. You have one negative nutcase that causes this problem, and now we all have to fight again to let people know law enforcement works with communities. These crimes would not be down if we didn't have communities work with us. Thank you.
That's the sound of an.
Hey, man.
There you go. That's the sheriff of Philadelphia. Yep. So
Don't be surprised when she put in her retirement package by the end of the year or next year, or not going back for a re-election. Don't be surprised.
Why?
First and foremost, state level do not have the authority to arrest federal agents. First off, okay, ICE is federal, so she's lying. They already went over this in California, where Trump fought a much bigger, economy and district, more biased district, and all these different things. And the Supreme Court said that the state cannot enforce state level laws on federal agents. Secondly, she's lying again. We all know that fucking every state has a SWAT team or undercover or whatever they use in order to and they protect the identity of the people within that state, just for that purpose. So this thing about no police officers wear face coverings is a lie. Thirdly, Aaron, would you happen to know how far Philly is from Minnesota?
Pretty far.
Pretty far.
15.
That's a whole other time zone, right?
1,500 miles, 2,000. I said 1,500 miles.
Minnesota's in Central Time Zone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whole nother time zone. Why is a fucking major city police chief or sheriff, whatever, right, speaking on something within a whole nother state, city jurisdiction that has nothing to do with her people? Why would you challenge and try to call the bluff of the federal government and the president, right? And again, but again, a lot of this stuff, smoke, mirrors, and performance, bro. This is just a whole bunch of saying nothing. I don't even know if there even being a issue or problem with immigrants in Philly. Aaron, that's your area. Do y'all have a problem with illegal immigrants there?
Problem? I mean, they here. Do we have a major problem? No, but again, they here.
Is Philly even a sanctuary city? Philly's not a sanctuary city, right?
No.
Yeah. So again, why? So what's the need for this performance other than just political clout?
You mean from the sheriff's point of view?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's statement making.
So, yeah, I think she's saying it. It's been said. They're looking at the the executive branch as tyrannical in nature. There's a force being made. This is the sentiments that I'm hearing. There's a force being made that is supposed to be going after the undocumented and illegal immigrant populace. But I think the sentiment is that it's spreading out to do his bidding, and in whatever way they see fit. Like, who were the agents that were dispatched to DC? Were they what banner did they have on their chest? And is it just letters on the chest, but they're being used for what he will?
Yeah, but hold on. But that wasn't DC. Wasn't ICE. I'm
I
asking.
know. I'm thinking they take. Here's what I think people think. They take that patch off and put another patch on, just given the job at that particular time.
Well, they're stupid. Then they're dumb. Those are
I'm
dumb
they just being just to do. That's what I think a lot of people really feel.
I think I'm glad you said that, Hamp. So again, this again shows you people's emotionality and lack of logic and understanding and just willful ignorance, right? In a day and time the way you can literally look any of these things up and find them out. The ICE is not fucking the National Guard, is not the CIA, is not the FBI. A motherfucker don't wake up and be one today and then another tomorrow and whatever. But you know, of course, what I'm saying is this, right? You have and the biggest part, my bad, the Renee Good. Say her name for what? She's a criminal. She broke the law. And again, I promise you this, right? Aaron, you know how long has she been? I imagine she's been the sheriff, the sheriff commissioner or whatever, the top sheriff for how long? You know how long she's been in office?
No, I'm gonna find out.
So I promise you this. I know this for sure. Niggas was like, "Oh, you was wrong. There was lower murders or whatever." Right? Okay, cool, fine. And then let's not even get into cooking the books. That you know, with DC fucking what's the name stepped down for the books cooking, but that's another thing for another day. We'll just go with that. I promise you, within those 200 some odd murders or whatnot, what have you, right? Those were the murders. You've had police shootings and police dealings within that same year, and she stood tall for that policeman that shot that person for whatever reason he shot him. Okay. So that's why I say it's counterintuitive, man, and it's people causing unnecessary.
She was sworn in 2020.
Yeah, so 5 years. Going on 5 years, will be going on 6, right? 5 years. So yeah, I promise you, within that 5 year thing, I could probably Google it right now of a controversial shooting of for a police officer towards a citizen in Philly. What did she say about them? Did she lock them up? Did she say how many times she said say their name for whoever got killed by her police office? And she's standing for the city of Philadelphia and speaking for a non-Philadelphian. Again, bro, this is weird.
Vet Life with the $5 says those dudes are plants. Those aren't the Black Panthers. Fuck out of here. Trying to get black people to support immigrants getting deported. Aaron with the $5 says, let's be honest. They were called the ops because they had every race and group saying F the pigs and free Huey. One united us, one divided us. In TAT with the $2 says, the goal of socialism is communism. Vladimir Lenin. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, so everyone could wear a mask a few years ago. This lady need to go be fired ASAP. ICE is a federal agent. She's using dangerous words against the president. Dex with the $5 says, Philly is indeed a sanctuary city. Okay. DCW with the $10 says, folks, this is strictly politically motivated. All I say is, black folks, that ain't our fight. And what you're seeing, they put what is perceived as a black face on it. We will follow. Trip with the $10 says, when is tyranny supposed to be checked? If they are superseding the constitutional law, is this not an issue? I agree with deportation, but the abuse of power needs to be checked.
My question would be, what's the abuse of power? Again, all these. This is why I say again, man. Your feelings don't matter. Several states and several different people have challenged Trump's things, and he's pretty much won. I think all of them concerning the ICE things, the ICE and the National Guard thing, right? Why is no one asking the question as to why none of these challenges have been made prior to? Trump is not the first president to do most of these things, if not all of them. So this is why I say there's this emotional thing, an emotional component to where somehow people become completely and totally blind to logic, reason, and law.
Yeah.
This has been proven. So you can feel however you want to feel about it, right? But until Congress changes the law, you guys are just using words you've never used in your life. You niggas have never said tyranny unless you were saying a name until Trump got in office. Fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? And y'all don't even see it.
I guess what they look at is it's tyrannical in terms of how people are treated in the behavior. So the Venezuela thing, the tariffs, all this stuff that's being leveraged, just the executive orders that are being signed over and over, even if they're getting turned down, coupled with the vice president saying that for white people to be afraid or whatever he said, and then the lack of due process for this deportation and things of that link. I think that's why people are saying, although it's been done before to this level with this much how you say like bravado, so to speak, I think people are taking exception with. And then you saw a black man get killed by ICE just to put the icing on the cake.
Well, I still don't. That's not what happened.
Okay.
A black man didn't get killed by ICE.
To think of it like how people would put it together.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So when we word it that way and we say it that way and we report it that way, yeah, we put a false narrative out that way. Just like people are saying now that, they just ICE ran into a high school and arrested people. No, we have to say things like how it actually happened. ICE did not kill a man, just innocent man, so on and so forth. A person that was an ICE agent off duty outside of his working capacity, okay, went to fucking investigate something, right? Outside of his capacity, felt the danger for the public and whatever. He still has a duty as a fucking police officer, as a fucking federal agent. If you hear gunfire that may be endangering the public, to investigate. And then once he gets to the person and he said, "Hey man, what's going on, bro? This is illegal. You can't be doing that," right? And then that person doesn't drop the firearm and doesn't fucking do the, it has nothing to do with him being an ICE agent. He's not acting in official ICE capacity.
He's a vigilante.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
He a vigilante.
Who?
The ICE agent not operating in official capacity.
The official capacity would be he's investigating a person that's illegal immigrants and so on and so forth. Like I said, even the thing with the cop, HAMP, the off-duty cop that shot the nigga that ran into his thing. He didn't shoot him as a cop. He was just a cop that was off duty and a nigga tried to pull up on him. That's the same thing that happened. It's the same exact process. He just happened to be an ICE agent. That's not being a vigilante. If I go out and, hey man, what's going on with the gun, and allege, it said that, hey, the man took the fucking gun from in the air or whatever he was, celebratory, and took a offensive posture. If you take an offensive posture, I'm not acting as a fucking what's name the same way with the dude that upped them on the thing. Hey, you're a threat. I'm a living human being. I have a way to protect myself. I'll shoot your ass. But nobody's talking about that.
Yeah, did you were on the show, right? When we talked about it, I think Cheeky was pushing back at a lot of, you weren't?
I came on the back end. I don't know what was said in the review. I just jumped into the conversation on the back end.
Okay.
But yeah, that whole framing is just improper. It had nothing to do with he was not working in the capacity of his job whatsoever. He just happened to work for ICE.
So all right, so let me make sure I hit the like button. So give us some edification. People looking at Trump's movements in the earth and they seem like he just bullying. What is his purpose? Why is he doing the things he's doing? From tariffs to, I don't know, the many different allegations regarding Venezuela and etc. What's going on?
Trump's purpose is to have the United States not completely, totally crumble economically. Okay. The strongest thing about a country, right, especially a country that has a reserve currency of the world, right? The petrodollar is damn near dead because now you have a deal between Iran and China as to where they directly trade with each other. So they're no longer using American dollars to buy oil. Once that starts happening, the whole BRICS thing, people just, you're not paying attention to the important shit that's going on in the background, right? So the BRICS nations pretty much said, hey man, we tired of this America shit. We can't beat them in war, but you know we can beat them in? It's money. Okay. If we fucking get them off the dollar and we create our own network to where we're operating within each other, and you know, we can pretty much backdoor them or circumvent them out the fucking system, that over time will remove them as the fucking superpower of the world, right? China has been buying up gold for a lot. I think China has the highest number of gold reserves. India did the same thing with silver. So the fiat money, bro, and people don't even know this, bro. There's no real money, right? Your dollar is a promise to pay. It's not actual money. Again, it's not financial advice, not financial advice, right? So this is why we are able to get to the, I think it's what, 30 some $1 trillion in debt or whatnot, what have you, because you went into this thing in 2008. Instead of letting the bad businesses die and letting the fucking cycle go as it should, to where we went through some very, very hard times, so maybe a 4 or 5 year period, like in the time of Volcker, right? And letting the proper cycle happen. We put a band-aid on it, made quantitative easing, gave out stimulus checks, and did all these things and whatnot, what have you. And it made it just kicked the can down the road for it to get to what it is now. People don't have a fundamental understanding of macro and global like politics. So all the stuff that Trump is doing is to keep America afloat. It's where we're at least for through his term, to where we're not out here, you know what I'm saying, seeing the worst of worst fucking financial conditions in probably in American history at this point. That's going to rival that of fucking the Great Depression, if and when this economic bubble pops.
Damn. So that's what he's doing. Mr. Fantastic, let me ask you, are most of us really that ignorant and can't see the play that he trying to pull off?
Niggas especially, yes. Niggas, Trump. That's why I was saying Trump. If it got Trump to do with it, it's bad. Again, man, they don't even know. Like I said, it's so many things. The Venezuela deal was huge. Okay, it did several things, from not just a military thing, but especially from economic situation, right? People don't know this, and I don't know if and how they're going to get this, but everybody talked about the oil, but people didn't know about the gold reserves that are in Venezuela. Venezuela has a lot of gold there. Also, Venezuela was one of the biggest countries with a fucking supply of Bitcoin, alleged to be somewhere around 600,000 Bitcoin. Everybody keeps talking about things that they don't care to go and research and do anything else. The Greenland deal, the same thing, resources. This is a fight for resources now, okay? Because the dollar is slowly but surely not meaning as much as it used to mean. I think the dollar is, I said this before, the dollar's lost like damn near 90% of its value. You know what I'm saying? Over time at this point. Inflation is killing everything. If you got money in a fucking savings account, and the savings account, a regular savings account might get you what, 2% a year, and inflation is fucking 8%. You're losing 6% on the year. People are not taught to invest. People are not taught about precious metals, all these different things, bro, to where everybody's just being so mad and so emotional, but not making the necessary plans and adjustments to what you need for what's coming.
Yo, yeah, listen, man. Y'all in the chat telling me Mr. Fantastic just talking, man. Hit the link.
Yeah, they never gonna hit the link.
Like, yo, you know,
y'all stupid. I tell you this. This is I'll tell you for sure. Listen, you in the chat where you belong, because you're not built for this conversation. Okay, you don't even know what fiat currency is. Okay, you don't know what fiat currency is. You niggas don't know nothing about the gold standard. Y'all haven't been keeping up with fucking, like I said, the global economic moves. You didn't know that India had fucking soaked up all the silver. You didn't know that fucking China had to deal directly with fucking Iran to fucking box out America, made a deal with them specifically to get off the petrodollar. Y'all don't know about T-bills, huh? Tell me that. Who in the chat? Tell me the two biggest holders of American fucking T-bills right now. Tell me. All you geniuses in the chat. Just tell us. Put it in the chat. Tell me the two major countries. Tell us. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. We don't get on that. I ain't paying the people with certain you do certain things with your mouth. You do certain things with your mouth. I can't take nothing serious about what's coming out of it. That's all I'm gonna say. Shout out to the Convergence. Convergence know what's going on. Shout out to Convergence, man. Shout out to Convergence. At least Convergence know. Convergence know.
So fantastic. I mean, funny you say that because that's a question I wanted to ask. I mean, I think we can agree that China is BRICS' head and Iran would be its neck or its heart. And Iran, out of all the countries, is the one country whose public opinion is in love with America. Why isn't Trump being more aggressive in creating a stakeholder or foothold in Iran as a whole, right? As a way of kind of being an insurgent to BRICS. If there was a way in, it would be through Iran.
Yeah, but then it's the Israel thing. So it's like, you got ops and you cool. So you never gonna be fully cool because you cool with my ops.
Oh, Israel is the hold up. So you don't think it's worth turning Israel loose to get into BRICS? I mean, NATO and BRICS are currently the two global juggernauts, right? If NATO and BRICS,
Yeah, no, because like you said, you're opposing things. So there's no reason to join them because at the end of the day, the point of BRICS is to bring down America. If you kill the head, like you said, everything else follows. So no, if you join them, they're still going to be plotting and planning. They're not really going to fully bring America in. They're still going to box them out. It's on some Marlowe shit.
Okay.
And let me say this, right? Shout out to the person that said it. So people don't even understand this, right? So Japan, because of Japan's economic issues, had to sell off a lot of the fucking the American fucking dollars, bro. So in America, in Japan, of course, is one of our greatest allies and our biggest fucking purchaser of American debt. So once Japan starts selling it off by force, so they don't fucking, get destroyed economically. And then you couple that with your ops selling it off too. If you know, you know. If you understand, you understand.
Yeah, that sounds dangerous. So Mr. Williams, what's popping?
Hey, salute to everybody. How y'all doing today?
Good. What's shaking?
I just wanted to comment with Fantastic about the Black Panther Party being communist. But what would you say about the KKK when they marching around and they do whatever the hell they want to do and say what they want to say, especially about us?
That's a hate group. A hate group in a communist organization are not the same thing. So again, from my understanding, the KKK has been, for all intents and purposes, defunct for what, 40, 50 years now.
But they're supported by our president. But they're supported by our president.
Where's the proof to say that?
Come on, man. They endorsed him and everything. He's backed every play that they've done since he's been in office the first time.
Okay, so show me the legislation or the deal or any positive words that the president of the United States said about the KKK. Show it to me.
Well, I can't look it up, but I mean, hell,
it don't exist. Let me help you out. I'm gonna help you out. You don't gotta look it up because it don't exist.
Yeah,
it doesn't exist. Hold on.
You've seen him with him.
Seen who with who?
You've seen Trump with the head of the KKK.
Who was that?
David Duke, whoever the hell he is.
David Duke dead, ain't he?
No, not David.
He's not dead. He's still alive, but he.
Hold up.
No, it's David Duke.
I've never seen Trump with David Duke.
Yeah, exactly. Never.
What's the guy's name? That's ahead of that now. He has been with him. He even did it in his first term. He endorsed them when they
and he disavowed the people because they kept whatever. So what are we talking about? He disavowed them.
He has ties to the KKK, man.
We're talking about Nick Fuentes Williams.
All right, so real quick, so Truth was popping. So, this is what it says here. AI overview. David Duke, a former Ku Klux Klan leader and white supremacist, have repeatedly expressed support for Donald Trump, claiming that Trump's policies and rhetoric align with his own views on immigration and heritage. Trump has disavowed Duke multiple times, although he faced significant criticism during the 2016 campaign for initially hesitating to do so.
So that cures that. Never been together in person, and just because someone says that, if a racist person or a hateful person, Mr. Williams said, "Hey man, I agree with Mr. Williams," that mean you cool with them?
You on mute, Mr. Williams?
No.
All right then. So,
I mean, I can see
keep it the same across the board.
So what's your, Mr. Williams? Let me ask you, what's your overarching sentiment regarding Trump?
That he's smoking mirrors.
What you mean?
He will do one thing, he'll help cause problems and then come up with a solution, and then the next thing you know, you have people on your side because that's what he does. He's been doing that with his politics.
Okay, so you dislike him?
Yes.
What makes him different from other politicians negatively?
Just the fact of the abuse of how he uses his power. He's pretty much trying to be a dictator and a king, not pretty much a president. He abuses his power. He's been doing it in the first election, this election.
Okay,
Even now, your family, when you're president, you're not supposed to make all this money and all of that. His family has benefited greatly. Hell, his wife has a movie coming out in the next week or so.
Okay, when you say, like, what are the bad things that he's done? Just so I'm edified.
Well, for one, he will do racist shit and then backtrack it, and then we'll actually see it in a press conference. But then his supporters will say, "No, he didn't say that," but it came out of his mouth. He benefits his own. That's why he's cut all these educational jobs. He cut all of this to have a damn fucking parade that he wanted, because what he seen from the president of France and all of that, it was like a Hitler thing, what he wanted to do. And he spent, what, $200 million for his damn parade? But you cut funding for plenty of black people's jobs, women's jobs. You're cutting education, which I think that should be the main focus, is about education for these kids. But then you'll turn it on everybody else. Oh, no, they did this. He still talks about Barack Obama. Barack Obama hasn't been in the office forever. He'll blame shit on the things that he helped cause. Policies that were built by him, he's done the same shit over and over again. He just wants to be a dictator. He's going to cause a big-ass war. That's why when he shits on NATO and he does all of this shit, it's going to eventually just come back to hit us harder in the end. And he'll be out of office and he'll be fine.
Damn. Okay. What percentage of what Mr. Williams said was accurate, Truth? Tarus.
Yep.
It's a broadcast, Tarus.
No, I was just thinking.
I know.
Before I answered.
It's still a broadcast, you asshole.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tarus. I need a percentage answer, please. You guys fired Stefanski.
Williams, I love you, man. I was probably about 40%.
Hey, that's cool. I ain't tripping.
Neither one of these niggas can count because it's 0%. But go ahead.
All right, let me do this real quick. Mr. Williams is a good sport anyway. Put in the chat the percentage of which Mr. Williams was accurate, please. So far we have a 0.5%. Sean with the $5 says, "Hamp, don't let Playboy talk on your platform. You said everything wrong, bro. This is dangerous. 100% wrong, 0% accurate. Golly. All right, Ms. Williams, let me see what you got before we get to Rusin. 0. Jaquin said 50. 2%. 0. 1%. Mr. Williams, what the fuck happened?
Who did y'all vote for?
My bad, Mr. Williams, my bad. Hey, man. Hey, I will do what y'all love. Hey, Fantastic is about to concede. I'm about to concede. Mr. Williams, you know what? You were right. You know how to say Trump. So 1%.
Okay, you got a 65. Shaw said 5, said 100. Damn, man. Tarus, what's poppin'?
Good evening, gentlemen. How you guys doing?
Good morning.
Good, good.
And been an interesting amount of events already in 2026, man. We ain't even out the month yet, Hamp. We got I did a quick deep dive when I was looking at like American imperialism, American colonialism, and I have to look at the whole situation with Greenland too, Hamp, and I go, why would anybody from Greenland want anything to do with our healthcare system?
What do they currently have?
They have universal healthcare.
Oh, like Canada?
Yeah, from better, like they got the Danish version.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right? On top of that, I believe since 1957, we've had a treaty with Greenland. We've had a base, a U.S. base. We're already allowed to put whatever U.S. base we want on Greenland, again, because of the treaties we have. Greenland, by extension of Denmark, is already protected by NATO, right? Greenland, by extension of Canada, also being our ally, is protected, right? So we already have all of these protections in place. We're already allowed to go. If this is about minerals, we already have the access to it. So my biggest issue is Trump is literally doing this just because the people keep letting him get away with it. Like, think about it. You don't have to be aggressive to Greenland, and yet you're threatening military intervention anyway. Right? You keep saying this is about Russia and China and not letting them access, but when you're destabilizing NATO, that is literally what what Vladimir Putin wants, is a destabilized or non-existent NATO. You get what I mean? Like when you talk about, when Trump is talking about, well, this is our hemisphere now. Well, let's just say logically we stay there. Why is he about to bomb Iran again? That's not our hemisphere.
I heard about
right? You see
that.
how they like to pick and choose when it's
Bruce,
America?
can I ask you something about Iran? No, just my bad. It's an untimely interjection. It's just one thing I thought I saw was they let the black people go last time they captured the embassy or something like that.
Oh, where?
In Iran, something like that. It was said like when we were going something, we had an issue with them, right? So they kind of accosted the people at the embassy, but they let the black people leave. Is that true?
I have no idea. I honestly, my first time hearing about that. I know historically, we've never had issues with Iranian people, right? But the U.S. has been doing nonstop interventions in since the 50s, man. The worst one, I think, being 1979. That's when everything went south and Iran really went on the deep end with the religious stuff.
Okay.
And not everything, but a lot of that has to do with America throughout the decades getting involved in areas we don't know shit about.
And then kind of almost like the Crusades, like pushing how we see things on those people.
Exactly. Hamp, there's this thing, and I'm gonna land my plane here because I don't want to
monopolize.
Ramble, but there's this thing the British and French did. I think it's called the Sykes-Picot Agreement.
Okay.
Something like this. But basically, the old colonial powers divvied up the Middle East, right? Based on, again, national principles, but that's not how Middle Eastern people and culture operate. They're tribal, they're not national. So a lot of people don't think about Iraq like a nationality. They think about their tribe, like you're Sunni or Shia, and then you break it down from there. But then now, all of a sudden, when you got this Western style idea, like the Sykes-Picot Agreement, and you break it down by nationality, now you done put a whole bunch of people together who don't like each other. Non-stop chaos.
I see.
And that's what you're seeing Trump doing right now, is just non-stop chaos.
Yeah, I've seen there's interesting a lack of understanding of culture. Do you remember? Well, I'm not. Of course, you know this, right? You know what popped in my head when they brought people back to Liberia. Remember, thinking that these people are just gonna coexist and coincide when they look alike, but they ain't the same. You know,
Culturally similar.
yeah, and we see what happens when that happens because you think that your ideology will replicate. They'll replicate it. You know, when in actuality it's not. It's not true. Okay. Greenland has 50,000 people.
Damn, you beat me to that.
Yeah, 56,000.
What are we talking about, man? Come on, bro. Listen, dog. Y'all got to stop with this. Everywhere is better than America. People that are in Canada tell you if they need anything serious fucking done, they bring their ass across that border and get it done here. Free healthcare does not work with 350 million people. Please stop it. Stop using Switzerland. Stop using Greenland. Stop using these people that have a much smaller population base. Not to mention, like, I didn't cut you off, man. I thought you were done, fam. But go ahead.
Here y'all go.
Hey,
Mr.
again,
Fantastic, should I put y'all in the box just to save me the trouble of having to do it later?
It don't matter to me, man. You know me. But again, bro, just more. And I'm not saying he's maliciously doing this, right? No, having a fucking base somewhere does not give you rights to their minerals and their resources. We got fucking bases all around the world. We can't just go dig up the shit that has nothing to do with us. So again, man, I'm not saying he maliciously said that, but that is inaccurately. That's inaccurate. Okay, that is fucking false all the way around the board. Trump is doing that again, not just for the military aspect of it, but again because of the resources that Denmark is not using. Like you said, it's only 55,000 people there, and it's one of the biggest unused land masses, like wherever, right? So, due to it really being inhabitable, fucking Greenland is like a bigger version of Alaska. Okay, so having that understanding and being that, hey, well, y'all not using this shit. It's oil there, or it's whatever resources there. Who knows what? I haven't did the research, but I can just Google it and find out. We're gonna do it, and we're gonna use it because again, we're trying to survive. And you're right. I don't believe, but again, I'll say this, right? If I can bluff you into something, I'm gonna bluff you into it. If I can threaten you and I can scare you with my military, whatever, and say, hey, I'm gonna just come debo your shit and take your shit to get your attention. And then I was like, hey, man, I might have overreacted. You know what? You guys aren't using this or whatnot, what have you. So fuck it. We'll buy it from you. We'll buy it. Saying that America is doing anything wrong by NATO is just, that is hilarious, being that America has footed the bill for NATO since its entire inception. NATO has never paid back into it. Trump was the first president to look at it and say, hey, man, whoa, what the fuck is going on here? This is a group thing and this is this, but we're the only people footing the bill. We footing the bill. We paying all the money and we the muscle. And y'all just tag along and show up once the fucking victory's done and, you know, drink the champagne and shit and sign the treaties and take the pictures. No, motherfucker. Y'all got to put in on this. Pay us back. This Trump is actually getting back what America has fucking given NATO for the modern world, bro. What are we talking about here? Y'all owe us. You fucking owe us, motherfucker. Motherfuckers don't fuck with you and come kick your door in because you got us. We the big brother. You got us to come get. So you damn right. He doing it the way it's supposed to be done. That ain't fucking tyrannical. That's smart. Y'all talk about this masculinity shit. Ain't no more masculine than that. Nigga, pay me what you owe me.
What?
Fantastic.
What?
They did fight some wars with us, didn't they?
Hold on. First off, this is how you know dudes don't listen. My bad, William. This is how you know.
Go ahead, Tarus. Now go ahead.
This is how you know dudes don't listen because again, we have a treaty with Greenland since 1957 that allows us to do all of these different things. And Greenland has already said throughout the years that they're open for business if we want to start using their resources. Right? The reason why nobody's using the resources in Greenland is because it's not going to be accessible for another 10 to 15 years. That's the reason why nobody's using the resources in Greenland. The reason why, and by the way, we're already maxed out on our resources. We're already at record oil production. And then we just stole Venezuela. So what do we need Greenland's resources for? And so this is again the problem. It's HAMP. You say you want my resources, and I go, well, you know what, man? You already got your DJ booth set up here, man. We could just come up with a business agreement, and I'll let you in the backyard and everything. You could go ahead and start. You know what? I'm just gonna bring my boys and the AKs anyway. We're just gonna take it regardless.
I'd be like, why are you doing all that?
Textbook tyranny.
Yeah, what need would you have to do that? Why would you do that?
Yeah, but the treaty you're
for
talking
exactly
about,
what Fantastic said, for the simple reason because you can. Even though we all know as grown ass men, there's a lot of things we can do, doesn't mean we should.
Okay, so first and foremost, I'm gonna say this again, and I guess you agreed with me, but you said I was wrong, but then you literally said I was right. The 51 Greenland Defense Agreement allowed the United States to keep 3 military bases in Greenland. That has nothing to do with resource access.
I literally just said that. I said if they want it, Greenland has already said, Fantastic, I need you to listen. Greenland has already stated throughout the years that if the U.S. wants to do a deal to access their resources, the door is open.
Okay, so he's trying to do the ultimate deal. He's gonna buy it up.
He's not. He's trying to take it by force.
No, he's
Stop
not.
that shit, man.
So hold on. No, he's not. Again, he's not. He's offering to buy it now. Okay, and I'm going to say this again. You again. I don't think you understand how things work, right? When there's this constant and ever-going global war for positioning and power, there's never enough. Okay, America might be having top oil production, but guess what? It's nothing compared to the Middle East. Henceforth, as you said, why we had to go get Venezuela. And yes, 10 years from now is great. If you start the process, the reason why it won't be available from 10 years from now is because nobody did anything 30 years ago. Okay. Had you started 30 years or 20 years ago, you'd be well into getting the fucking results that you need now. Somebody has to start it. Okay, someone has to start.
Had nothing to do with land preservation. Probably had nothing to do with the place filled with ice, so you have to wait.
All that shit fake.
You still gotta wait a little bit of years.
All that shit fake.
It doesn't have anything to do with the fact that we already have access to resources. By the way, we got Venezuela oil.
Not enough.
It's not. You see, but that's the problem with tyranny. It's never enough.
Well, the whole world is tyrannical then. The whole world is tyrannical then. By that logic.
It's not. Clearly, it's not.
So what is China doing?
You're paying attention to.
So what is China doing?
Oddly enough, China's being more diplomatic and practicing capitalism than we are. Because let's walk this timeline. Only a year, HAMP. Only a year, Fantastic. Only a year, Aaron. Trump declared a national emergency over Canada and fentanyl. Fact, despite the fact that fentanyl accounts for less than 1% of any Canadian border things. Then he decided to start a global trade war over that national emergency. HAMP, do you know what happened? And this is why I had to come up here, because Fantastic's idea about economics was so wrong. So wrong. You know what happened with that global trade war, HAMP?
What?
Pissed off so many of our own allies that China, South Korea, and Japan, the trifecta of countries who hate each other with a passion, created a trade deal with one another to combat U.S. trade negotiations, to combat the trade war. You know what happened? Our next door neighbor, who we already had great relationships with, just went to China again. Diplomatic, capitalism, trade deals. You see what I mean? So all of this doing, he's breaking the institutions that were already developed, and he's ruining the allies that we already had agreements with. And so you can't say this is the right move when he's not only making our enemies join our enemies, but he's making our allies think twice about being with us and join our enemies. China didn't have to think about it. China didn't have to shoot one round. They didn't have to drop one bomb
to create a treaty with these countries that normally they wouldn't.
Exactly.
What bomb did we drop and what round did we shoot?
Iran unprovoked, Gaza unprovoked, Venezuela unprovoked, Nigeria unprovoked, Yemen again unprovoked. We're about to bomb Iran again unprovoked. Like, Sir, are you paying attention?
Unprovoked? Or with the assistance of or the suggestion of other countries and allies that we're dealing with, which is it?
Bro, okay, allies like Israel who always wants to bomb Iran. You're talking about the same Israel who since 1992 has claimed that Iran has been 2 years away from a nuclear warhead. By the way, Hamp, this is a perfect example. No, fantastic, because you're clearly wrong. Aaron knows this too. Hamp, this is why smaller countries try to pursue nuclear weapons, because that tends to be the only thing that guarantees them not having to be invaded by a country like us.
Okay, so my turn. So I thought that Trump was the person that fixed the whole, bombing of Palestine thing between Israel and Palestine. Did he not? Trump brokered that, right?
You talking about the ceasefire deal that already was broken, not even a week into it?
Yeah, but
you
what
know
is it
how
now?
many hold
on, bro. Let me finish. I'll let you finish. I'll let you finish. It is working because there hasn't been any more aggression since the last time or whatever. There's been no more aggression between.
Yes, there has. See, that's why I have to cut you off, because there has. You're not paying attention.
So tell me when. Tell me.
Do you want me to stop this conversation just to look it up?
Look it up. Time, because I already know the answer.
Mr. Fantastic, that ceasefire agreement was done in real time, and then Trump himself complained about it. Literally by
time.
Trump said,
"I'm agreeing with you,"
and I quote, "I don't know what the f they're doing." And then he signed another ceasefire.
He agrees, Tarus.
I agree with you on the first time. I'm talking about
the second one. The second one has been violated.
No, it hasn't, bro. That's why shit is good now. And that's why the Iran shit is important, right? Again, it's bigger than just this, bro. The Iran shit is not just, you're trying to establish dominance. The Iran shit has implications with the petrodollar. You're not even connecting the dots between shows of force or threats or this and so on and so forth from a military standpoint or a dominant standpoint. And the most importantly, the money. Again, Iran is fucking the money up, literally, all the way up. The biggest oil buyer of the world. Hold on, brother. I'm almost done, brother. The biggest oil purchaser in the world is China, bro. All right. Once China stops fucking using the US dollar to purchase that fucking oil, it starts a domino effect. And like you said, it had nothing to do with fucking America being an asshole. It had to do with it's just cheaper as to why we got in that trap. Everybody else is just falling for the trap that Trump is finally trying to climb out of. America and the world became dependent on China. Cheap labor, don't give a fuck about the people, no protection for the people. And hey, we'll get it to you for the best fucking price. If you're right there and you're next door neighbors, and China's, well, hey man, fuck it. You want to send the shit across the world and you want to do all this extra shit, or you just want to get in with us. It make this again, y'all don't even understand it, bro. All these countries are fucking corporations at the same time, too, bro. This is business. This ain't just motherfucking take your shit and just, might. It's money involved. It's money and might. So you make it seem like these people aren't taking and looking out for themselves from an economic standpoint. You're just painting a false narrative, bro.
Yeah, guys, he's really trying to combat China while bringing in 600,000 Chinese students. That's a real good strategy.
That is a good strategy.
Sean Brewer with the $2 says Democrats equal feminine at prove. Democrats equal feminine. Prove me wrong. Aaron with the $2 says 1,500 soldiers on standby to Minnesota. Nick Taylor with the $2 says William a nice guy, but geopolitics ain't his bag. Vet life. He yells out Trump. Sean Brewer with a $10. Where are you going? Hold on. Oh, sorry. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, Hamp, don't let Playboy talk on your platform. He said everything wrong, but this is dangerous as fuck. 100%, 0% accurate. I read that one, right? Did I read this one? Sean Brewer with the $5 says, what the fuck Playboy talking about? He confusing Biden. Man, delete your internet service. This how bad information spreads! Exclamation point. God damn straight lied on the internet. Dollar Watcher salute. Been a member for 13 months. Says people really think if the system fails They don't have to pay any more bills. Shaking my head. Sean Brewer with the 10 ounces. Obama had ICE. Bush had ICE. Biden had ICE. Obama had 56 deaths with ICE. Hating Trump this much is a disease at this point. You know why? Excuse me. You know why? Don't know because it won't cover. Media is brought by the Democrats. And I read that one. This one. Aaron with the $2. U.S. trading all their hoes for an ugly John. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me introduce this into the conversation. Trigger Mike was popping. We spoke about the Black Panthers in terms of the resurgence, it seems. As they pertain to ICE and dealing with ICE, we played the leader's words regarding ICE and how he said he'll put a hole in an ICE agent the size of a window, and then he said safe right repair, safe right replace because it was glass. And now they're talking about the tyrannical nature of how the government is moving, more specifically Trump. And then this developing story says 1,500 troops on standby for Minnesota deployment.
100 active duty Army paratroopers on alert, waiting for a possible deployment to Minneapolis. Defense officials telling ABC News President Trump hasn't made a final decision on whether to deploy the soldiers, but they're taking, quote, prudent steps to prepare. The White House not yet commenting. It comes just days after the president threatened to invoke the Insurrection Act for the first time in more than 30 years, which would allow him to use the U.S. military domestically. ICE out now! It comes after more than 10 days of protests and rising tensions in the city, sparked by an ICE agent's killing of 37-year-old mother of three, Renee Good.
Say her name!
The federal government insisting the agent's shooting of Good was justified and no further review of his actions is warranted.
We are not investigating, and if there comes a time when we need to, we will, but it's not now.
Sources tell ABC News that the federal investigation is focused on Good, her conduct, and possible ties to activist groups. And now the DOJ also launching an investigation into Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey. Sources telling ABC News they're under investigation for allegedly obstructing law enforcement efforts.
There are other countries where you get put away for the things that you say. There are other countries where you get investigated for saying something that runs counter to what the federal government states. But in this country, it's not that way.
The unrest impacting the city's businesses.
Everybody's scared. I mean, not just, the people that are scared of immigration status, but everybody's scared.
And this morning, 4 attorneys tell ABC News ICE rejected their request to meet with their clients in Minneapolis. Claims DHS denies, saying detainees are given due process and access to lawyers.
President Trump set to consider and vote.
The Insurrection Act. You use the troops on your own soil against the people, which is different from the National Guard, right? Are those active personnel, like military active soldiers? Or are those like Army?
No, it's still National Guard.
They're National Guard, yeah.
It's still National Guard. Just National Guard is brought up to active status. That's all it is. Still
The National Guard wears the U.S. Army uniform, carries the U.S. Army rank structure, and uses U.S. Army equipment.
Okay.
But in the structure, it's a different thing.
It's a different thing, though. Okay. I see that the Insurrection Act sounds. So they're protesting. Are they being violent in Minnesota?
Yes.
Yeah. They beating ICE officers' ass out there.
Yeah. Say that again.
They are beating ICE officers' ass. Like, naturally. I'm sorry. What up, y'all? Good day to you.
What's going on?
Naturally, I wouldn't even. This stuff could be scary. But it's also par for course. This happens all the time, right? This is why the National Guard is deployed. And the part that I usually look at, right, is that we already see how bad this can get. You have your right to protest, but do you have right to destroy property, impede and block roads, and stop trucks and truck drivers from getting through? That's food that's going places. That's medical supplies that's going places. So I'm not here. Like, I really want people to take a moment and just kind of step back and say, you don't have to cape for Donald Trump. to say that a certain level of order and structure is needed, and that's what I hope they achieve out there. Because I'll tell you right now, I'm never going out anywhere to protest in the form of trying to assault a federal agent. It's taken on a different approach at that point, right? You can stand up for what you believe in, but the reason why I think the National Guard got deployed is because from a political standpoint, this is exactly what the Democrats love. They love this chaos so then they can use these moments, of political unrest to push their agenda, right? So I hope that he's sending and I hope that he deploys them to keep order. That's what the National Guard is for in crisis situations and hurricanes and whatnot. And no, we don't want them to go out there and beat up citizens or anything like that. That's wrong, but that's not their purpose in the first place.
Can I just to add to the conversation and context, the ICE agents currently their strength is 20,000 ICE agents on staff, and the National Guard has about 450,000 members. 325 are Army National Guard and about 105 Air National Guard. Just so we know the strength and size of the agency.
Yeah, and HAMP, again, nobody's talking about, right? Everybody talked about Renee Good thing, but no one talked about what I think Trigger Mike was alluding to where an ICE agent was attacked. Okay, they were in pursuit of the guy. He got into a struggle or scuffle outside of somebody's house. During the scuffle, two people come outside to help the man that's scuffling with the federal agent. He has to shoot one of them, and you know what I mean, in this whole thing. So yeah, so these people don't even understand, bro. Again, and first and foremost, outside of these people just illegally being here, man, some of the minority of these people, are some very, very bad people. Child predators, predators against women, violent criminals, murderers, all these different things, right? And my thing is this: y'all don't go this hard for each other. Y'all don't go this hard for American citizens, bro. What are we talking about here? Why? And people don't even understand. This is contrived. Most of these protesters are paid. All right. This is why they show up to these places. This is why they have these signs. This is why why they call them operations and training. They have training for these things, man. And then your dumb ass get out there and you actually, that's where you live and where you stay. And now you just, you're a useful idiot. You're cannon fodder for the people that are paid to be there, and they don't even have anything to do with your community.
You know what would be interesting, Hamp? Because Trigger Mike mentioned the media and liberals like using this for on social media. You should go check out Border Patrol's official government social media handles or the White House social media handles, and see how they're putting together all these videos and using it as propaganda. I bet you that's Trigger Mike don't. I bet Trigger Mike's seen them too. That's probably why he didn't mention them.
Hey, I will say this just real quick. Hey, shout out to the White House for using Love Sosa for the latest Army recruiting video. That shit hard.
What? No, it's dope. It's dope. You got
that shit hard.
It's real hard propaganda.
No, so to Roos's point, that's actually my whole premise. And the reason I think people get defensive is because when we call out anything that we think is wrong, especially politically, we always do it one-sided. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't carry the water for anybody's political agenda. That is what a politician is. They are going to exact their political agenda by any means necessary. Fox News is gonna do Fox News shit. CNN and MSNBC is gonna do liberal shit all day, every day, and they're gonna leave out the part where they messed up or they are complicit. That's what they do, right? So what I mean, as average citizens, I guess I'll use that term, I'm really here just trying to mine out what's actually right morally and what's better, like for me, is on my agenda and for the people, right? I don't like how we catastrophize everything, right? The deporter in chief is not Donald Trump, it's Obama, right? So I'm just like, look at this, Tarus, look at this. Y'all know Obama deported the most immigrants in history, but people will say, well, he didn't have to do it like this. This is one thing I want us to use as thinking and feeling people. It wasn't televised because the liberals own all the media. Damn near everything except Fox News, right? And then the cities in which this is going on are highly liberal as well. How would anybody react to being taken against their will out of a country where their family lives? It's almost always going to turn into a struggle, bro. So if Obama did it the most, that means these people were fighting, kicking, screaming, but nobody put it on camera. So why would I sit here and demonize the fact that it's happening now when I know it happened when he did it? Nobody just put a camera on it. You know that happened. You know these people were trying to escape. They were running. They were doing because you're trying to take them against their will. You know that's how it happened. So I'm not dumb enough to believe that it's Trump doing it this way and Obama didn't do it this way too. Is that fair to say?
Is that a bad thing?
No,
Mike?
that's fair,
Like,
but I still have to push back because
is that a bad thing? Because I thought that's what y'all wanted, was to get them the hell up out of her anyway.
Yeah.
No, I'm
So
not saying it's a bad or a good thing. What I'm saying, I'm being realistic about the process to say, damn. And this is why I'm usually upset at the liberals for using this strategy. In my opinion, they let the open border policy, they have an open border policy for voters. But then when they do this to the extent that they did, almost 25 million people across the border in 4 years, it makes a bigger problem to clean up for the people who are ready to clean it up. And that's why we have a lot of this.
Trigger Mike, real quick. Obama, oddly enough, found a way to deport all these people.
They will be crushed.
Oh, my bad, Ham.
By the violence, precision, ferocity of the border. In other words, to our enemies, F-A-F-O.
Yes, sir. Look, you like that? Just don't lie.
That shit hard.
Don't lie.
That shit hard.
So, real quick, the Obama administration, oddly enough, Trigger Mike, you know, they didn't have all the big problems with the Republican judges in there because they was following due process laws. They were deporting people who, oddly enough, as you know, Trigger Mike, it's a civil offense to cross the border. Obama was deporting people with real criminal history, the vast majority of real criminal history. This is why Trump hasn't deported a bunch of actual criminals. He got to go to the meat processing facilities. He got to go to Home Depot. He got to go to child care centers because it's almost as if the vast majority of people he's rounding up aren't actual criminals. On top of that,
that's what it means.
Yeah. So just real quick, let me push back on one thing you said. I want you to look up the term rocket docket. So the rocket docket is the term that they were criticizing Obama with because what we believe was due process was subverted so he could get those people out of here faster. You know how many days it will take to be in court for millions of illegal immigrants? That will crash our system. So he actually subverted the immigration process by expediting. It was fake, right?
And he also had an increase. He also passed laws to increase the immigration judges, right?
I'm sorry. There's no possible way you could give illegal immigrants in the millions lawyers and a court date and not crash our legal system, bro. It's impossible.
But he still tried, and he still tried to hire more immigration judges, and he still tried to do everything as best as possible. And look,
so
I want to be clear.
What I'll say is he was really good, or not even him. It's not him. He's the figurehead, right? His people were really good at playing up the part that made them look angelic. DACA was what made them look angelic. They handpicked the people that they wanted to stay and let you focus on that. He's the one that built all the camps that the children got put in. All right. So it's like, I wouldn't call him. We just wasn't giving him as much smoke, but he built those camps that we talk about now.
Mike, since you've done the research like I have, can you tell me how many U.S. citizens Obama snatched up compared to Trump?
U.S. citizens? So we don't know.
I need you to answer it directly.
No, I give you your answer. We don't know. My premise in the beginning was that this was not highly televised when Obama did it. There are people that I know that did not find out he deported the most people till just maybe recently.
Right, but the thing is, we find out when people, U.S. citizens, get snatched up.
No, we not necessarily.
Right, and so now we're finding out a bunch of U.S. citizens are getting snatched up.
A bunch? Give me a.
We're finding out under Trump that a bunch of U.S. citizens are getting
our enemies
that they're not even from. And then, by the way, the people who are illegal, they're getting deported to countries they're not even from. As a matter of fact, Trigger Mike, you know, right now, ICE cannot track a lot of the people they've deported, even though legally they're supposed to.
So no, you don't. For one, now you're just saying shit again, bro. You're
I'm not saying shit. Hey, man,
yes, you are. Hold on, bro.
Bring it up.
Bro. Hold on. I don't have to bring up shit. Once you leave the country, it's not for them to track shit. That makes no sense. You know how much money that would cost? Listen to what you're saying. Now you're saying as far as keep their name, so if they come back, yes, but to track someone after they've been deported from the country, brother, that's just inaccurate across the board.
Pretend the government cares about cost is asinine. Completely asinine to think the government cares about cost.
Oh my God, bro, you hadn't listened to shit I said. I keep telling you, hold on, Trigger Mike. I'm gonna say this again. This whole thing is about cost. This whole thing is about having the fucking dollar survive. Okay, the American dollar is the thing that's at threat here. Borders
Trump
is a big
the
part
reason
of it.
the dollar is declining.
Brother, I'll let you finish, brother. You were don't. Anytime you talk, I shut the fuck up, bro. Okay. A big part of it.
Please say something accurate for a change.
A big part, brother. A big part, brother. Okay, of the waste. Okay, was these illegal people, upwards of 10 million that shouldn't have been here, and we're getting taxpayer dollars at the federal and the state level. That we know most of the state funds were federal funds. Okay, not to mention now Minneapolis has been exposed for billions of dollars of fraud from some illegal, but a lot of naturalized people who gained citizenship, which now you have to question if they legally gained citizenship. Ilhan Omar marrying your brother, right? So again, bro, it is about cost. It is about money because America is out of it. This is why we're doing all the things we're doing. The oil, the gold, the trade, the tariffs. You have to stop the bleeding. You niggas are so Trump obsessed, you don't even understand it. You can't even see it. This is all about money first.
So the big reason why HAMP, it's a hard time arguing with this is because anybody who studied this or anybody who's looked it up easily knows the fundamental 101 thing about immigrants. They have been for decades a net fiscal positive in this country economically. When you add up the cost it takes that we spend on them compared to the cost that they contribute to our economics, when it's all said and done, it's been a net fiscal positive. And so so in order to argue facts and argue these things, I gotta suspend reality with Trigger Mike and Fantastic.
No, Taru, say the word you're supposed to say: legal immigration.
No, illegal immigrants.
Illegal
immigrants have
been
a net
nobody.
positive.
Oh, how can? Oh, wait, hold on. Taru, just oblige me. Oblige me for a second. Hold on.
Go ahead.
How can you possibly keep record on people who don't pay taxes and don't have citizenship? How
because
can
the
you keep
businesses
record
that hire them keep record? That is so like Trigger Mike. Are you serious? The businesses that hire them keep record. Oh, by the way, Trigger Mike. We're going after all these illegals. How many business owners have we arrested that hire the illegals, Trigger Mike?
A few of them. And actually, you put sanctions. I can tell you some of the companies.
Have we arrested Donald Trump?
Some of the companies that they put sanctions on.
Have we arrested Donald Trump since he hired illegal immigrants at Mar-a-Lago?
You're changing the subject, bro. You're changing the subject.
What are you talking again?
No, I'm not.
Trump derangement is crazy, bro.
Let's. So this is my prompt. Let me know if I need to change the Trigger Mike and Mr. Fantastic.
Sure.
Are immigrants
illegal or illegal? Yeah, no, bro. That's a bullshit prompt, huh? Because it like Trigger Mike says, there's no way. The only thing you're going to get counted is 90% of legal immigrants. You don't know the money that fucking Jorge and Maria, who's out in the fucking field picking strawberries and oranges, illegal. Brother,
was illegal immigrants a net gain or net loss?
Hold on. Hey, I'm talking.
Go ahead, bro.
So I'm gonna say this again, bro. Like Trigger Mike said, HAMP, there's no way to track money being paid under the table and for people that are not paying taxes.
That's what under the table means.
Are the numbers of, and we know, HAMP, the highest paid people in the country are who?
Net positive.
Brother, the highest paid people in the country are who, HAMP? The highest earners are who?
Asians.
Asians. Asians include Indians. So those legal citizens who have the highest fucking pay of any fucking demographic, of course, are going to be a fucking net positive. There's no way for you to calculate in the illegal people that are nothing but fucking a deficit to the fucking shit, because all they're doing is taking from the system. So when you try to combine the two, it helps the fucking argument. But there's no way, shape, form, or fashion to where you're going to say that the illegals are helping it in a positive way. You have nothing but leechers, and then you have people that are nothing but fucking producers. So yes, that is a bad prompt, because you're grouping two fucking groups that are not the same.
It literally
Illegal,
just said illegal
or a
immigrants.
natural. I'm almost done, bro.
You're lying.
I'm almost done. A legal or legal immigrant here on visa or legally supposed to be here, all right, or a naturalized citizen, okay, that's supposed to be here and a citizen is not the same as a person that should not be here.
So the pump also showed illegal immigrants specifically being a net positive at the federal level, like I stated. So again, you just did all that yapping for nothing. This is why it goes in one ear out the other, because again, I got to suspend reality to speak to you guys about this topic.
Hold on. Scroll back up, Hamp. Scroll back up. Up, now my bad. Scroll down. I'm saying I'm the wrong way. Sorry too. So okay, it says no, the main part. Unauthorized illegal immigrants mixed, but still often still a net positive. That's fucking opinionated, bro. Federal government. No, let's go down. We walking it down. Net positive. They pay payroll.
Let's run it. Hold on, Tarus.
Just reading it, dog. Damn.
Hold on.
They pay payroll taxes. What percentage of them pay payroll taxes? You don't know that. Sales taxes, gas taxes. Oh, so because they gotta pay the fucking sales taxes. Come on, bro. This is some bullshit.
No, let me get into the original premise of my rebuttal here. My original premise,
Miss Fantastic is literally trying to walk through this real quick.
They are barred from federal benefits. We proved that's a lie, Hamp. That's a lie about them being fucking from federal fucking benefits. We proved that's a lie. They can apply for fucking Medicare and Mercy fucking situations. They just can't get Social Securities. They pay in, but cannot cash out, especially the federal level. How the fuck can you not fucking cash out when you're not paying taxes?
Real quick, let me just say this, because this is crazy.
What about this part?
So this particular thing is not even. It can't even be right. It's not right. It can't even be right. We are talking about illegal immigration that you cannot track, that gets paid under the table. It's talking about people paying into the tax structure, which means they have a W-4 or a work release. What is it called that you get when you're not here? So in order for you to pay sales taxes, Medicare taxes, and Social Security taxes, you have to be legally authorized to work in the United States. They are not coming out here to my area where they building. It ain't no taxman. Say again.
And that's why it's very important to follow what's happening. So
yeah, it's
fantastic.
No
he was trying to walk it down, but we rushing. So payroll taxes, it does acknowledge in parentheses, it is often ITINs or fake Social Security numbers. So that's what it says there, is why, so they can register for certain payroll, of certain jobs. And then it says sales tax and gas taxes, which if you purchase it, you pay the tax. So it kind of made that clarification there.
Gotcha.
And then it said they don't have access to the Social Security or Medicare or federal welfare programs. But we know in emergency situations, I think all of us were up here when we walked that down, that they know an emergency situation can happen. Now, we also acknowledge, because this is the next one, often negative, especially in education, because if they're not paying in at the rate in which they should, the kids are still going to school, which can be a drain. Emergency health care. We know when you go to the ER, generally speaking, they don't verify insurance on the spot.
EMTALA has to help stabilize you before they send you out.
Yep. And then other local services. States foot those bills, not the federal government.
Well, that's a lie, because again, federal funds, the state gets federal funds for when we start talking about those things, especially the housing. This is why the state is in fucking the government is in support of it. Right. This is why you had Biden when Biden was in there. Biden was pro illegal immigrant. So, and we disproved that. We debunked that shit. Hold on, bro. You keep talking. Why you gotta keep talking while I'm talking, fam? This shit is just this is
Only one
really
who's ever
like
been able to admit he's wrong on this panel.
this is just like, I don't have to admit I'm wrong. I don't have to admit I'm wrong when I'm right. We disproved this when we had HAMP. Now remember HAMP, we had the Venezuela shit and the Chicago shit, right? Remember we had that, and we had this big argument about where the money came from and the funds and so on and so forth, and la la la, and people being able to get this or not get this, and they said, oh well, no, they can't get Medicare. Well, yes, they can. Emergency purposes, it's Medicare. Medicare covers a part of that.
Yeah,
that's fucking federal funds.
Well, hold on.
Housing. Hold on. Trigger Mike. HAMP is food stamps federal or state?
Federal to state.
Federal to state, right? Because HAMP. Remember what everybody was just complaining 2 months ago, right? Or 3 months ago. Oh, they cut the food stamps off. Oh, the government. Yo, we ain't gonna be able to eat. So if the fucking illegal immigrants are getting food stamps, is that not federal funds?
Yes.
All right. So again, that's why I'm saying, HAMP, that is wrong. We disproved it. I don't give a fuck just because the prompt say it. All right, don't mean that it's right. We disproved this. We debunked this in real time.
Yeah.
And a lot of times that shit is just the same way it has a narrative. Even not true. I know you were neutral, but the sources that it gets, so on and so forth, safe sources, HAMP. That's a fucking safe source fucking answer. We on this very show, we disprove. We know for a fact they can get federal government funds, everything except for Social Security.
Yeah, we
if
went
it's a
through
federal
it.
fucking fund, they qualify for it. Be it housing, food, and medical, all those different things. Like Trigger Mike said, I'm on the side of like, there's no way for you to track. I promise you this, HAMP. Out of the 10 million people were here, we don't. Let's say 50% of the people were working, right?
Okay.
Of those 50% working, what percentage would you say of those people were working legally?
Out of 50% of illegals working legally?
Yeah.
10%.
Thank you. All right, HAMP. So that's what we saying, HAMP. So yes, you can track those 10% of the fucking 90. That's what I'm saying. So you can track it. Yes, you can track it if they're doing it the legal way, but we know that's a very, very small percentage of the fucking whole. So now you're playing semantics. Most of these people wanting them HAMP. I got my fucking roof fixed last year or year before last. 2024, right?
Yeah.
I promise you, Maria and Juan and them, nah. That's all under the table.
Yeah.
I know for a fact.
Real quick, fantastic. Let me just say this because in the Terusa's point, right? We already knew that the legal immigration part, that's the part we like, right? We know that the Asians, Indians, all these people at the rate that they go to school, right? Now that DEI is gone, the Asians ain't dropped off in Harvard or Yale admissions yet, right? So we know that they're a net positive. Those immigrants, through that method. But right now, the reason why we're saying it can't be tracked because in real time, it's being debunked. The Somali Minnesota scandal is up to a $400 million fraud, right? Now they've moved on to the Hasidic small hats in New York and New Jersey. Their welfare fraud is about to be in the centimillions. Millions. So it's like we can understand where you're coming from a historical standpoint, but right now in real time, this whole net positive thing from illegal immigration is being debunked. Like they coming, like y'all know that the dude, what they try to get, how many millions are they found trying to get transported to Somalia, right? In cash.
Cash money.
They really were they breaking the law?
Huh? Say again?
Were they breaking the law?
Yes. You cannot take more than $10,000 in cash.
So they were. So they was their money, but they took too much money.
Yeah. No. It's the fraud money. They're trying to get out because you can't put it in banks every day. They're gonna alert the feds. So they try to get the cash out. So right now, that's what I'm saying to Roos. We are 700 mil. It was 700 mil.
Well, no. See, Trigger Mike. This is where now I'm going to push back because again, and I'm going to let you guys rock out because I think I've already proven my point. But first, it was billions, and then you said it was 400 million, and then you moved it up to 700 million, right? And HAMP, this reminds me of Doge because Doge said they was going to cut 2 trillion. Then it got dropped down to 1 trillion. Then it ended up being 500 billion. Then we just found out that Doge actually costs more to operate than they saved us money, HAMP. You see how the numbers keep changing?
Where's that?
I'm going to let y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead and have at
So
it.
this is what I'm saying. People just say sensationalizing shit, and then they don't have anything to back it up because you literally just had How is that the case when Trump said, and he said this specifically, money saved from Doge has been fucking reappropriated to other fucking programs like the HBCUs that got $500 million, right? So you mean to tell me it was pennies and it was nothing, but he was able to give HBCUs an extra $500 fucking million, bro? Y'all just get up here and say shit. And the sad part about it, hold on, brother, you were done talking, brother. You were done talking, brother. I didn't cut you off. I let you get your little shit off that you thought was something, and then, but as soon as I'm done, brother, yeah, I know. I don't know why you can't do the same thing I'm doing for you. So I'm gonna say this again. Be that you niggas are so obsessed with Trump, all somebody got to do is say something anti-Trump, and you believe it. You believe it. You don't fact check it. You don't be like, well, where can I find that? You don't even care because you're lying. And this is like my 4th or 5th time catching you in a lie, bro. 4th or 5th, but because you talking shit about Trump and you niggas Trump, slobbing at the mouth, people just let you say it and not go fucking challenge it. So hey, man, y'all, hey, where the hell, man?
Yeah, and Tarus, I think you're looking for anything to poke a hole in, bro. This is a scandal and a fraud investigation. All right, they initially thought it was up to 400 million being charged in the child nutrition scheme. Then federal officials in Minneapolis, the same place where they flagged it, the TSA flagged nearly 700 million. So even though they think it's 400 million, they flagged 700 million in cash trying to leave out.
Right.
So this is not our
I did
inaccuracy.
not claim that the fraud doesn't need to be investigated or it wasn't legit. I simply said the numbers keep changing. And by the way, it does not negate my overall point that even when you add this up, I'm still right. There's still fiscally a net positive. So, argue with Gronk.
215 billion saved by Doge, by the way. 215 billion saved by Doge. $1,335.46 per taxpayer. The legal ones of those that they actually track. So where's your source, Tarus?
Bro, you believe the government. You're gonna get your $2,000 tariff check too? Trump says so.
Nah, look, Tarus, man.
You gonna get your Doge check? Trump said
so.
Man.
Trump,
you see what I mean? Like Trump, like you're the only one
hold
up
on
here.
real quick.
Trump said. Damn, dude.
Hold on real quick. Tarus, I'm far beyond being right, bro. And I'm be honest with you. This is a recent thing. I'm far beyond that because the derangement about Donald Trump and what he's doing is that people don't believe that somebody of our skin color can agree with anything he's doing, and that's wrong. That's unintelligent. I honestly think that you got to hurt the American people's feelings to help them. That's how deranged they are about Donald Trump at this point. I agree 100% with tariffs. All you got to do is ask me why, and we can have a 2-hour-long conversation about why, factually, okay? But the fact that people will be like, oh, you're just Uncle Tom. Oh, you just this. No, I believe that just like Fantastic said, farming all your jobs out and your products out to a country that is telling you that they are not your ally and that your enemy is bad for business. I am in the gun industry. Most of the optics and parts and the stuff that we use to build our firearms are made abroad. I will pay $100 more per firearm if I can guarantee that stuff is made in America and helping American jobs. I will pay. That's what I'm saying to you, that it is better for us to be creating jobs over here and keeping our industry solid, right? The whole Venezuela thing, y'all talked about that yet?
A little bit. Let me I want to just get Black America included in the convo. Trigger, it's interesting when I hear us talk about not niche things, but things that we're into. Like DJ equipment doesn't depreciate really. Yeah. The guns don't depreciate, so when we're talking about those things, I buy Pioneer equipment even though I know the markup on it is 40% more than the new mark shit because it's the best shit. I use it and I generate money with it. See, you buying gun parts for $100 more, you also reselling them. So we look at those things differently. Yeah. So I'm not sure how most people look at tariffs. Most people don't work for themselves. You see, so all they see is a cost increase that's passed on to them until the country gets the point, So how we break it down is just a tad bit different. I think how most people would break it down because we are entrepreneurs in that way. You can respond to. I just want to get Black America in, and then we can continue the conversation.
Real quick, the other part. I meuse that example, but the part that I wanted to hit home with was that it creates American jobs.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So that's the part that actually does help.
That's the key point. That's the key point. Yeah. I just look up markup for when I'm doing business. I just pass it on, or a percentage of which I pass it on doesn't cut into my margins. So like even like for me, it like tape. Like people think, oh, a roll of tape is $3. Well, times 60 rolls times once a week times 52 weeks. Now $250 and be $3 make a big difference. What can I pass on to the point where it doesn't price me out? So that's how we be thinking of shit. Let me see if Black America is there. Black America, you there? He in that truck, baby. Making that money. No,
ain't frozen like a statue. Yo, Black.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic, or Trigger Mike, or if y'all wanted to see
Nah,
if
man,
okay. He unmuted. He might have a delay, so he might talk over you. Just FYI, because he unmuted, then he muted again. Go ahead.
Yeah. So again, man, like I said, bro, this stuff is beyond the borders of America at this point. If you don't see it, you don't want to see it. By all means, man. Listen, bro. I think Venezuela they looking for new people. Colombia, Brazil, hell, a lot of places in Africa. They say they don't give you free land. All you motherfuckers that hate America, bro, you can leave today. Shit, leave today. America's so bad. America's so racist. America's so this. Trump. You hate Trump. Hey, man, listen, bro.
Bounce.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, man, expand your citizenship, brothers and sisters. Please, man. You ain't nobody keeping you here. You don't got to be here. I promise you what, though. There's a wonderful fucking immigrant waiting to take your place the legal way. Okay?
And
so I'm almost done. Mike, I'll tag in, brother. Again, man, I told you niggas about a certain precious metal, and since I told you about it, the shit done went up. What I think $10, maybe $15 an ounce. Okay, none of you niggas went and got you none. None of y'all did. I told you. There's a 3-letter thing that I said too. None of you niggas went and got you none. I told you. That's why I say like a year or like at least 2 years from now, I'm gonna be sitting back laughing at you niggas. Why you still worried about Trump and waiting to vote in the next person? You go be where the fuck you at in the same place, not doing a damn thing, complaining about some shit that you ain't got no control over.
Mr. Fantastic, I almost went and sold my necklaces, man.
Oh, don't do that.
It's gold shit. Well, I'm joking, but you know what I mean? Like, just like that shit is crazy, son.
Hey,
like
gold ain't got shit on silver right now, man.
Nah, 100%,
baby.
I see what happened. You got stuck in 1996 to 2001 with you got a silver chain. You see what I mean?
Nah. I just knew better.
Yeah.
I knew what you niggas didn't know, but don't act like I ain't got both. I mean, I can go get.
You got both, but I'm just saying. I just bought my wife a necklace, a gold necklace, and I'm just looking at it. What they charging for gram? I'm like, damn. You know what I mean? Because mine's are way bigger. You get them the little petite joint. Yeah. But I'm like, yo, Sean, come on, Sean. Yeah, they already mark it up crazy, but it's also worth the value is up there,
Well, I don't know, man.
Guys,
like I said, man,
when
if
precious metals are going up, that's typically a sign of instability in Main Street.
Man, you come on, man.
That's the first truthful thing you said today, brother.
Yeah, but
Tarus finally told the truth.
So real quick to
he finally
Tarus'
said some truth, man.
Not only is he saying truth, let me tell you what I like right now that's going down, right? One of the reasons I back up Trump on some of these moves that he's making in Venezuela, all his Greenland stuff, the part that I want y'all to focus on, I need us to get more geopolitically sound. He said, I didn't listen to nothing else he said. We got military dudes up here. We don't want Russia or China as a neighbor. I want, if we don't want them as a neighbor. We don't want them controlling our waterways. China owns most of the ports making up the Panama Canal. Why would that be bad for us? I just want you to think about that. So I'm glad that he went over there and took Maduro. And day by day, we are seizing foreign oil tankers and keeping all that shit. So at some point, we got to remember who the fuck we are and that we're America and we'll punch you in the fucking mouth if you think you're about to take us over. They can re-enlist my ass if they need more people, because I don't think people really get it that the instability in the market that you're talking about is by us not controlling the shit that we consume the most. If we don't control our oil, they will. Then they control how expensive things are for us. You get it? So that is, I get what people are saying, like, oh, there's instability in the market. The only person that seems to be bold enough to do anything about the instability is Donald J. Trump and his Joint Chiefs. The only people that's been doing anything
He's
about
the
it.
reason for the instability.
Nah.
You're trying to give him credit for trying to fix the problem he created. Like, this is insane.
Okay, all right.
Hold on,
Who?
guys. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I need to get Mufasa in just so we can. Mufasa, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on?
What? I was doing fine until so you have an all blue hat, is that right? Is it just blue, like a cartoon character? Like, does it have
like the Smurfs, baby?
Is there a simp like is it a team? Is it the Rock? Like,
nah, not this one.
The Mets or something?
Nah, not this one.
Send me your address. I'm gonna get you a Mets hat. I just never seen an all blue hat.
I got a Mets hat.
Okay, so when you saw the all blue hat, you was like, "Yeah, I need that."
Nah, I just grabbed it. Ain't no big thing.
Okay.
What's poppin'?
What you thought when you grabbed your hat? The whole bunch of cursive. Oh, somebody sent it to you. Okay, yeah. You know what I mean. So, all right. Oh, that's the only reason you got it on. Man, whoever sent that to you, man, you see how he do?
Endorsement, man.
I know you don't like it, huh? Just go ahead and tell me, man. I just put it on because they just, I get it.
My favorite hat, man.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Okay. Tomorrow he'll have on another one. All right,
man. You bringing up old shit. What's poppin'?
Perfect. Yeah, what's poppin', yo? What's poppin', man? Hey, man, you started, man. But yo, man, look, hey, very interesting topic today. I think we getting pulled off the subject a little bit. I don't know. Maybe we still in the same vein. We was talking about ICE and the Black Panthers, and I think Fantastic had a real important point he was talking about early, especially about the communist strand. And we've had this communist strand in the Black community for a long time. And it's like we blind to it. We blind to it. Now I think that when I was a little disheartened, Hamp, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I was doing a show. I was researching a show on this, and I didn't even do it this weekend because I got disheartened. Because when I haven't seen the Black Panthers in a while, they small chapters, and now it's like the algorithm is pushing it. And he said that the owner said one thing. He said, "Hey man, this is not we've never been a black thing. Go back and look at Huey P. Newton. This is about revolution." And I went back and looked, and I said, "God dang it, he's right." Huey P. Newton said, "Hey, no, this ain't a black organization. This is about communist revolution." He named the books he read. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I was disheartened, yo. I was disheartened because I was like, man, why y'all out there? You on out there, but for all these other police killings, you out here now? Why the hell y'all out here for ICE? And it's like, well, no, this has never been a black. And I'm gonna tell you, I was a little disheartened. So I think Fantastic, instead of going down this Trump lane, you probably should have stayed right there because it's very interesting for people to know, and we're blind to it. We refused. We refused to look at even the books, the teachers. They named what they were doing. They told you they're revolutionaries. So now that they're kind of deviating and they're going into other communities, we're saying, well, hold on. They were always the Black Panthers, and now I'm disheartened to find out that it really wasn't about the black community. It was about revolution as a whole. It's about revolution. They didn't really care. My thing is, what's gonna happen after the revolution? Do they give a shit about the black community? That's my question.
Well, shout out to Mufasa, man. Again, Mufasa, I stepped off that ledge, brother, because niggas ain't gonna listen, right? And I'm glad somebody, because it's me saying it, right? Right message, wrong message, or anything I say. I'm just some, a conservative Trump MAGA nigga, even though I'm none of those things, right? So I'm glad another black man came up here and said it, brother. And again, shout out to Mufasa for doing research. Mufasa didn't just hear from fucking Fantastic. Mufasa did research. It's way too many of us up in our age with grays in our fucking beards and hair that ain't never did no fucking research. You don't even gotta Hamp. You know what, Hamp? You ain't gotta read books no more, Hamp. They'll read the books for you. They got these things called videos, all in documentaries, all over YouTube. All you gotta do is look up a subject, man. Listen, man, DJ Hamp, this is how I know how much they don't. Not only do they not know what fiat money is, right? Niggas never even heard this. They think I say fiat. They think I'm talking about the little cars. Nah, they don't even know. They never even heard the term fiat money, right? They don't know nothing about Jekyll Island, right? They don't know nothing about this shit. Like I said, bro, y'all new to me. I'm not new to this, right? So when you start talking about this, communism, socialism, Marxism, Leninism, communism, are all the same shit. Okay, it's all to get you to the same shit of where, hey, you're not smart enough to govern yourselves. You don't deserve this. There's a higher level of people above you that know better than what you know and what you need, and they will tell you what you're allowed to have. Okay, the strongest fucking proponents and preachers of the message, once you find out, will be the first ones at the gallows and the executioner's fucking rooms. This has been said time and time again. This is not what I think. These are people that were lived this far beyond me, way smarter than me, way accomplished than me. When I showed you, a lot of you niggas didn't know who Yuri Bezmenov was. Okay, that was your first time seeing the shit. Bro, again, I'm dropping so many on this shit, but hey, man, just keep hating me and ignoring everything I say because you don't agree with me.
So, okay.
So,
let me show this. Let me show this real quick, and then Mr. Williams and Truce, y'all can jump in. All right. So this video, I'm just clicking it, so we all watching it together. Dr. Huey P. Newton explains the purpose of the Black Panther Party.
The Party for Self-Defense is organized now throughout the nation. We are recognized internationally, and we advocate that all Black people in America are taught what politics is all about and what our history is all about, so that we can have self-identity and we can know where our strength is. We will know our enemies and we'll know our friends. The Black Panther Party for Self-Defense.
So it goes deeper than that, right?
It's globalism.
We of the Black Panther Party says as long as the evil, gentry, and corrupt officials, as long as the oppressor makes the laws, the people are not bound to respect them. We are bound to transform society and erect a system where people will receive justice. As far as crushing the party, it's impossible to crush the party because the party is one with the people. And in order to crush the party, that genocide will have to be inflicted not only upon the people of this country, but the people of the world, because we struggle with all oppressed people. We struggle against the international bourgeoisie, which is home here in North America. We realize that no oppressive government, no fascist government can exist unless the United States imperialistic government supports it. We of the Black Panther Party.
Globalist.
Go ahead, Mr. Williams.
He used all the words in there.
Every last one of them.
I was just my main thing was what Mufasa was talking about, because I never heard him, say that. And sometimes people want to fault people for you knowing some shit and I don't know it. This is my first time hearing it, on this panel. So I mean, I'd rather be edified on it, more, so I can know where to go and find the material that y'all found. So that way I can, get a grasp on it, because in damn near 50 years of life, I never heard of them being communists. So this is my first time even actually hearing someone say it today. So I just wanted the information.
No, it's all right. Hey, Mr. Williams, go look at now. I think it was. I know he got killed in 1989.
Mufasa, just because Truce may have had a reply for you, and then we can give Mr. Williams the links in the back.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Unless you want me to play him directly. Truce, what were you trying to say?
Yeah, so I understand people are going to have their opinions about the Black Panther. Obviously, I'm not part of the organization, but even I know it's well documented that this idea that the Black Panther were communists was simply because it was the height of the Cold War and America needed a villain, right? By the way, you can't be a communist and be pro-gun right? You can't be communist and be pro-constitution. Right, and the Black Panthers specifically support gun rights. They support the local community. They support those sort of things. Like this idea that they're communists. Yes, they have said negative things about capitalism, but everybody says negative things about capitalism because no system is perfect. So at the end of the day, I understand the Black Panthers, why they exist. I understand why they're showing up right now, and keep doing it because that's their constitutional right as Americans.
Yeah. But one thing I wanted to say to Roos is that they are using the Constitution while simultaneously trying to tear it down. Right. So this is what, like, My thing is, in terms of when you want to talk about, they'll tell you their religion is revolution, and they'll even tell you they broke away from the NOI and a lot of these religious organizations because they didn't want to be beholden to the rules. They just they want to be
revolution to what?
Revolution to the imperial government they call America, the United States of America. It's basically what. Hold on,
imperialistic or against imperialism?
Oh, well, no, they say against it. Now, also what now listen to Huey P. Newton would tell you in his interview 1989 that what he read, Communist Manifesto from Child, Che, all these Marxist books. He tells you where he gets his leanings from. He tells you he's a revolutionary against America. He tells you all of this stuff. So my thing is, we like to ignore what the people say. This man has said all of this. He didn't hide it. So my thing is now understanding what the government, understanding that we're capitalists, and understanding this has always been white man on white man, the white Russians against the white Americans. And my thing is we let people come in and fund things and co-opt us to now we're fighting the very white man that they're fighting against. Like we never see this as like a lot of this. We've been pawns in this. These are white people against white people. And at the end of the day, they're coming in and say, hey, that white guy is bad. Well, no, well, both of you ain't shit. Neither one of y'all don't need to tell me nothing to do. You want me to sit here and have a revolutionary spirit against this white man. No, it's against both of you. Don't neither one of you tell me nothing. Don't neither one of you want what's best for my community. We're going to have to figure that out ourselves instead of listening to daggone who's trying to fund us. Right? Because people going to come in, don't think that stuff was just, the money wasn't paid to it. All these programs that was happening, you think these broke guys in the hood just came up with this money? Where you think that money came from?
Let's do this. Sean with the $5 says, Tarus, who's starting putting illegals in cages?
Obama.
Rilla, what's popping?
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Who's my OG Rilla in the building? Who gets the 5? This might be risky memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Say thank you. Aaron with the $2. Why none of these leaders dealing with HT issues? What's that?
What's HT?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Sean Brewer with the $2 says, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna ask him what do you mean by HT. Tell us in the chat.
Sean with the $2 says, these people say anything. Fact check like Mr. Fantastic. Tony with the $10 says, how old were you when you were informed that the Black Panthers and civil rights
My bad.
rights were just Marxist propaganda tools? Ask yourself, where did they get this rhetoric from? Who predated it? Let's just say it is real. I don't know. Where we at? So what is your sentiment on the Black Panthers? Mufasa, Trigger Mike, and then Rockstar.
I'm just I think I'm pretty sure I heard
Trigger Mike.
Oh,
Mufasa, Trigger Mike, then Rockstar. That was sequential. That's the sequel.
Gotcha.
Well, you know what? Like I said, I don't think the concept is all bad with the Black Panthers. You know, one thing that was disheartening to me, Hamp, is I think they took religion out of it. Now, while I was researching this, and I wanted to ask you, I know you know more about. I seen a lot of Israelite brothers marching over the weekend too, men in purple. You know, NOI guys. I think we can't take religion out of it. So when revolutionary becomes your religion, when you want to become a revolution over, you know, when you want to, I just want to overthrow everything, that becomes your religion, and you're not looking at God first. I think that's our issue. You know, so my thing is less revolution, let's just straight trying to be a revolution, and let's listen to what the Most High say. Let's study the word, and we can be strong men within that. I think you guys do that, Hamp. That's what's so intriguing. Even though I've been a Christian my whole life, I look over there and say, man, there's some grown ass men over there, and they following the right way. You know, it kind of almost make you like, damn, that's impressive over there. You see what I'm saying? I think that's the way to go. More so than just a revolutionary spirit overthrow the government. But that's just my opinion. I know everybody not gonna go that.
Oh yeah, I 1,000% agree for sure. You know, I think we can expound on that. That might be his own type of topic. But I 1,000% agree, for sure. Okay. I see where you're saying, okay, this is what causes an issue, because now people coming up with their own theories and ideology within the group, as opposed to everybody hearing a particular thing that you can all be held accountable to. So yeah, no, that's how I like that breakdown. Trigger Mike, what you think?
My bad. No, man. It's a great. No, it'll put you in the headspace that Huey P. Newton was in when he founded, co-founded the Black Panther. So if you try to look at the time frame in which he did it, he used the word, like the words that he was using. The one that I focused on was imperialism, to give you a sense of what he thought he was fighting. You don't hear people use that term. Imperialism is often known as the highest form of capitalism. So we hear people use the term capitalism now. So if I could just guess based off of what he was saying, he looked at the American power structure as oppressive and would never be totally accepting of his own people. So he wanted the ability to do what he wanted to do government wise for Black people. And I'm using modern day habits now. I think now people use, instead of communism, which he said, people use the term socialism. And because the Black community calls itself a community so much, I think that might be why they're so apt to ask for socialism type structure all the time. Now, we know it doesn't work. We know historically it has failed, and it does put somebody at the top who won't follow the rules and eventually oppress everybody else. But it actually let me know kind of how to where America got to where it's at now, right? Because he basically said, y'all will never let us be a part of your imperial white dominant power structure in America. So that's why he resorted to China, heavily communist at the time. Russia was still communist at the time. So he started, all the people he said he studied, and the Marxists, Leninists, and all this, these are the people that are fighting for, all. I was like, oh, okay. So it helped you put in the headspace of where he was at and why he felt like he had to align with that ideology. And to your point, real quick, that you can't be communist and pro-gun. It's a complex thing. I won't even say you're wrong. I say it's the complexity.
No, that's fair.
You cannot overthrow your oppressors without the tools that they're using. Right. So
no, there's a gray area for sure there.
Yeah, but I was saying Fantastic got it right where he said the one thing communists tend to do and socialists is that there are people that believe that they must be in power. So yeah, all the rest of the people can't have guns, but Huey P. Newton's gonna have his. That's the way. That's the thinking of those.
Yeah, I mean, I just does the Chinese populace think their government is tyrannical?
Not anymore, no.
Well, I don't know if we know that to be they can't say anything, Hamp. So that's the wonderful part about communism.
Okay.
Remember, Hamp, I don't know if people understood this. See, people say I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Hamp, a lot of people don't understand or don't know that. I think it was a couple years back, 2 to 3 years back, there was found to be in New York City an underground Chinese government that was operating within America, and they were deporting people back to China and doing extremely nefarious things. That's China. You can't even say anything bad about Xi Jinping here, right? Hey, you talk that shit, you gonna get on your Twitter, you go, fuck Xi Jinping. Oh, okay. Now these motherfuckers pull up to you with these Fu Manchus and you in a motherfucking potato sack and you back on a boat over to China, and now you got to deal with that. That's communism. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I understand Mike's sentiments, particularly about the Black Panthers and etc. Okay, let me just think a little bit more. Rockstar, what's popping?
What's good, Hamp? What's good? How y'all doing, fellas?
What's going
on? Chilling. My thoughts on it is actually from just knowledge and personal. My father was a 2-time war veteran and a Black Panther. So I understand. I was a child, but being I was raised in that environment, I can understand that environment. One, I don't agree with this new Black Panther Party that says they are the original. I totally disagree with that dumb shit. Okay. One thing, I don't think I don't think NFL teams are using 1965 playbooks in 2026. So that's for one. Let's get that shit out the book. That shit is stupid, and they asking to get their head blown off, publicly threatening other people. Secondly, Mufasa, not just speaking this point at you, but I heard you say what you said. That's just not true, brother. It's totally not true. And I think negatizing on the Black Panther Party for what they did, I think that's unjust, being that the government actually initiated programs that were started by them. So if they were so bad, then they wouldn't initiate programs that were created by them. Also, we got to keep in mind that there were gun laws were changed because of the Black Panther Party, because they didn't want blacks legally arming themselves. Okay, so let's get that straight. These are facts. This is not personal opinion. This is not no Republican Democratic bias, which is a part of the problem that I have with both sides. That's why I find myself in the middle of this, because as I said in the chat earlier, I had told HAMP, I said, if you ask the average panel that gets into politics to talk about where their party is stepping up, the combo will get quiet. It will get quiet, because if that wasn't true, then we would hear that. But everything is always biasly one-sided. Man, my grandpa told me, man, he ain't never seen a bird fly in two directions at the same time. And them parties is just wings on a bird. They're neighbors. They're not even neighbors. They live together. And so that's my problem. A lot of what y'all say is right on each side. A lot of what y'all say is totally fact. I agree with you. And that's why I find myself in the middle. I agree with some of the stuff Taru said, but guess what? I can smell the bias. I agree with some of the stuff Mr. Fantastic says, but sometimes I can smell the bias. That's where I have the problem at.
Yeah, so actually, that's shout out to Rockstar, man.
What's up, mate?
I'm glad you said this too, brother, because you said this, and it's a colloquialism that we always say is a claim. That's also false. So we have to stop regurgitating that false, because yes, the U.S. government had a school lunch program before the Black Panthers, with the National School Lunch Act passed in 1946. So there was a National School Lunch Act in 1946 that we can all look up now. We have to stop accrediting the government taking anything from the Black Panthers. And again, this is how propaganda works. And I'm glad we're having this conversation in real time, because I never thought to even challenge that, right, until I was challenged. So this is how discourse actually makes things better, when people challenge things, because now we can all stop saying that, oh, the government stole that from the Black Panthers. No, they didn't. It predated them by 30 plus years.
Okay, so let me ask you this, man, Mr. Fantastic. Now, look how quick you easily challenge that. But I can't recall a time where I've heard you challenged your Republican Party. It's always in support. See, this is what I'm saying. This is the problem I have with either side. There's no accountability for your party or your demographic of beliefs or groups. When at the end of the day, we usually are left out on the outside of the benefits of each party's actions. This is fact. That's the only problem I have.
Real quick, Mr.
Hold on, just real quick. So first off, brother, I'm not a Republican. Again, I don't have any political affiliation. Not independent, not Democrat, not Republican. I have on my voter registration, no affiliation. Okay. He just asked me about the shit that Trump said about the civil rights shit, and I disagree with it. I don't agree with Trump. I don't agree with Republicans. I just disagree 99% with Democrats and liberals, because they're crazy at this point. It's radicalism, right? So I can point out when anybody is wrong and when anybody's right. The problem is that because people like to use that as an easy thing, I'm fair on all sides. But the problem is, once you get where there's no fairness on one side at all, you're going to look partial. If everybody crazy over here, Rockstar, if you got a whole bunch of lunatics and fucking psychopaths, right? All right, and then you got well, who gonna be right most of the time? I'm just asking.
But that's the thing, though. The other side says the same thing. Both sides, and I wasn't saying you're a Republican. I'm just saying both sides. They have the same argument, same talking point, same narrative. So it's like, where is the middle ground? It's kind of like when HAMP says, let's mine this out, right? But I think it becomes hard to actually truly, genuinely mine it out or come to some type of solution or agreement as to who's right, who's wrong. Because we can safely say that there's some just and unjust on both ends. But it seems like we never come to that because it's just going to be an argument or a debate to the end about what my side or this side.
Well, let me, Mr. Fantastic. I don't know if that's an equivalency though. Free lunch and then the free food program, right?
It's not.
So free food program would feed the kids at all times. So even in or out of school, you see, access to food was much different than access to free lunch in school. And so I think we do find an adaptation of that program by the government beyond just feeding the kids while in school.
Well, no, that still wouldn't be a thing because the government was definitely feeding before that because you had welfare before that. So the government is feeding you 24/7, 365. So you still don't have a leg to stand on.
They had like food stamps, you saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. At that time. At that time.
Yeah,
Nobody
way before
was
that.
even
Way
saying
before
that's
that.
what I don't get. Like nobody was talking about like the Black Panthers just they created it before the white people at all.
No, yes, they were. Yes, no.
That's what's being said. That's what's being said.
That is what's being said and has been said for my lifetime, and it's
But
where I was
never
repeating.
took it that way. But I think that with the politics and shit, it's like, but even with me being a Democrat, I get labeled by you all as for one, I don't agree with nothing gay at all. LBT, LMNOP community, none of that shit. I don't agree with none of that, right? But I do at the local level. I vote Democrat and Republican. I go by who has the same ideology that I want, whether it's education or whatever. So I do vote Democrat, but I do vote for Republicans as well. Because
here's what
level, that's more important.
But guys, here's where I want a second Rockstar sentiment, because most of the time if Mr. Fantastic talks, right, I'm not into that shit just because of my I'll use this for sake of conversation, religious basis, right? So Mr. Fantastic, what's the side with the Republicans, right or left?
Right.
It sounds like most of the things you say are right leaning, even if you don't have a declaration of what party you affiliate with. Mr. Williams, most of the things you say are left leaning, even if you don't have a declarative, hey, I'm this, right? Most of the time, if you guys talk, it's most of the time leans that one way or the other. As with Trigger Mike, even if he would have called himself independent, as with Tarus, even if he were to call himself an independent. If I heard him talk based on what I know about the parties and the right and the left, that you guys lean those ways often because you're consistent in your logics. It's not even bad, it just is, you know.
I would say that's a disadvantage though, Hamp, and I'm getting labeled as
My
something.
bad, what'd you say? You said disadvantage? Sorry.
Yeah, that's the disadvantage to the thing, or the I won't say it's delicious, but because I have an ideology that seems aligned with a political party that existed way before, you know what I'm saying? I'm with Mr. I don't do none of the brotherfucker shit. I don't believe in a lot of this stuff or whatnot, what have you, that's outside of politics. But then you put the political lens on, oh, you're a Republican.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you're conservative. I don't even look at it. It's like Mr. Williams gave the right answer. I don't believe there should be, for black people specifically, any political party affiliation. It should be who's giving me what I need, or me and my family need, or me and my community needs. Okay. That's how when it comes to that, from a political standpoint, I'm voting for the politician that's going to do what they say they're going to do and give me what I need. But just my ideology, that doesn't give me a political affiliation, but that's my belief system. I don't believe that it's conservative. Is Christianity automatically conservative?
No.
Christianity, no. The Bible would be.
Okay, so is the Quran automatically conservative?
Hella conservative.
The Quran, yeah.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm so you see
in way which we understand it, right?
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Which predates which? I believe way before your moral standards, we know for a fact, way before there was in America, there was a Bible and a Quran. You see what I'm saying? But now because we have this social construct, we want to attribute that to something that we have established from our family and our belief system to politics.
Oh, okay. I
understand.
Yeah, okay. That's perfect. That's perfect. Then I pull back my sentiment then, because yes, if they were to talk to me, right, they would try to put me in that box. When
you have absolutely No political.
You be a conservative, 100%.
But instead, the my basis predates all this.
Yep.
Okay. I
But
catch your drift.
And real
here's the
quick,
caveat to that, right? This is where bias
That's a good
becomes
retort. That's a good retort.
really good. Real quick, Rockstar, I've been meaning to say this. It's worse when you're black. All right, it's worse because to even call me like somebody like just like Fantastic said, who doesn't have a political affiliation on paper, the fact that you are conservative and you let's just put it out there so I can say it. Black Americans are the most monolithic voting bloc in the world. 92% vote one way. That's two that nowhere else on earth does that happen. So if you're a black person who disagrees with that group, to say that I'm a right-leaning radical is crazy. It's crazy because you just have to ask other clarifying questions to see how extreme I would be. I'm probably moderate left. Probably, but because I'm black, you're like, nigga, you a white supremacist. You did like it don't even go like that amongst whites, sir. It's crazy, right? So that's the bad part about going against anybody else's liberal leaning ideology.
Well, Mike, I don't think that's true for the simple fact of what I see. Antifa, they wall to wall white people. I don't know. These they be going at it. I don't know, bro. They said, remember on the floor, it was two white women or two white men. Let's take this outside. Oh, it was two. The white dude took his jacket off and all that. Hell no. Bro. They be doing that shit. We just don't pay attention to them.
Wait, what do you mean?
Hell yeah, nigga. We can Google white people fighting about white people shit a lot for sure.
Yeah, HAMP always said it was between them two, and I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why I came back up here, and I wanted to get more into the Panther thing because I actually agree with Tarus, man. I've had this talk of Fantastic before. I don't like that world policing shit Trump doing. He lied. He didn't say he was gonna be doing this. He said, "I'm gonna be daggone making deals. It ain't gonna be no wars." But it's like, but I think we were just getting away from the Panther subject.
Oh, I see what you did. Okay, Mufasa, I see what you did. You wore the blue cap because that's the cap for people capping.
No, ain't no capping. No. Ain't nothing like that. I'm just saying I didn't agree with that part, but I think that part was off subject, and I'm like, Fantastic. You had a great.
I muted them, man. Make sure y'all tune in to Chaotic Clubhouse. They go live every morning at 4 or 5 a.m., whatever that is. Mufasa be talking politics, covering cases and all that. And now I see that his hat is intentional. I had to plug the channel. Empress, please drop the link to the channel. There's 400 people in here. I know y'all already know them, but just in case you don't, please go subscribe.
Yeah, man.
Hey, but guys, can y'all mine out the difference between, or I guess the differences of the new Black Panther? Because I'm not familiar with the differences between this new version. All I know is that they're not even really connected to the old ones.
Let's get shot in, and then we can mine through it. Okay. I know Rockstar has some. He wanted some more information about the new versus old origin, etc. I just want to get shot in, then we can move it around. Shot, what's popping?
Yo, what's up, man? I ain't gonna be here long, man. I got white man let me off work today, so I'm gonna kick with y'all for a few seconds. I don't know. Listen to the conversation. I know where y'all left off, but it's just interesting seeing. I feel like when I watch these types of conversations, it feels like the theory of the talented tent has proven to be a failure because we are the ones who are supposed to get all this information and bring it back for our people. But what it seems like we've done, like we become cannon fodder the way most American citizens have. We've picked a side. We've all become propagandists. I'm one. Trigger Mike's one. Mr. Fantastic is one. Like, for instance, Trigger Mike said the majority of media is controlled by liberals, and they've been pushing this bullshit for years, right? So then I actually did some Googling, right? CNN is currently owned by a guy by the name of John T. Stanley, who's their CEO and one of their top shareholders, Republican. This has been going on for a while, right? So they get us to argue about it, right? CNN does WWE. They tell everybody it's the liberal media. Then you find that the people that own it, they all work together. So it's not, and they allow the dysfunction and disarray of information on purpose so we can continue to look inward and not deal with the people who've been causing disarray in the country for decades. But you would have thought black people at one point in time, right? We didn't have access to the system. So we were sitting back saying, look at these crazy white folks. Look at them. Look what they do. Tearing their own country up. And then we got the opportunity to vote. And guess what we did? Instead of saying, we're not going to make the same mistake because all these Yale graduates can't seem to balance a fucking budget. But they talk bad about HBCU education. But all this great math they learned at Yale, for some reason, they can't balance a budget. You would have thought we would have learned that lesson and sat back and say, when it's our turn, we're gonna be a little bit more strategic. We're not gonna pick a side to keep the can being kicked under the road. We're gonna see what they did wrong and make better decisions. Look at us. Here we go again, picking sides again. It's kind of disheartening that still in 2026, we still ain't figured it out. Here's where I agree with people like Miss Fantastic and Sugar Mike, right? I do think the Trump thing, we need to like pause for a second and realize he's just a byproduct. He's a symptom of the problem. When he leaves, it'll be somebody else that we'll be fussing about. What also aggravates me is when I hear black people specifically criticize black people for challenging their country, saying things like, well, go somewhere else. But just a couple of years ago, white men was breaking in the building of the White House because they feel like their election was unfair. And wasn't nobody telling them motherfuckers to leave. What they actually did was pardon them so they can go on about their business. So again, it's just like, what the hell are we doing? Particularly when talking to the men, the logical ones in the world, right? What are we doing? What's the strategy? Because this strategy right here is goofy. That's just my personal opinion.
Cool. So, real quick, because you addressed me twice. I don't even remember the name of the person who owns CNN. And maybe you are right. The ownership really don't matter. It's the stuff they put out. Yeah, like that used to be my favorite news channel, but you got Abby Phillip, Laura Coates. They used to have Don Lemon, Chris Cuomo, Wolf Blitzer, John King. These are very liberal people. So I get that the ownership might be a registered Republican, but your content is what skews people, and they get to pick. Them and their producers get to pick their own stories. Anderson Cooper, right? That's how, you know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, I get it. You could be absolutely right. He could be a Republican, but he don't have a show. MSNBC, Rachel Maddow, the worst.
But here's my point. Sugar Mike. You're right.
That's the one part.
Let me address the point. Let me address why I made that point, Sugar Mike. Because what I'm saying is, again, right, we watch it, and then because as Americans, right, we know one of the things that fuck Americans up is celebrity culture. The cult of celebrity is one of the issues why the empire here will eventually fall, because we get so in love with personalities, right? So we watching the show that's curated by producers. I'm a filmmaker. I create narratives. I know how to do this, right? But the people that's at the top that we never see, they want this to happen because ratings bring money. They give a fuck about what happens to the country because them and their children pockets will be filled because we're going to argue about who's on CNN. Meanwhile, I remember when I worked at Verizon Wireless, we like, man, AT&T worse. It's like, but all the motherfuckers be golfing together.
Yeah, I got
AT&T, Verizon, but the citizens, we arguing on what's better, the iPhone or the Android, while the people that run the country continue to work to run it without any trouble because we're going to argue with each other about it.
No. So the one part that we're arguing about, let's be real about that. We're arguing about the information we're being fed. That's it. So you made the point that I stopped watching CNN so much because I just believe that when it's political time, the information is too propagandized. I stopped watching Fox News so much because the information is too propagandized, and I cannot trust the information that I'm being fed. Now, the other part, the point that I'll make is that when you said as Black people, what are we doing? It is human nature for us to choose a side. If it is not political sides, it is tribalism. If it's not New Yorkers, it's like, man, y'all niggas country down there. People separate themselves ideologically. In America, it will just so happen that it won't be all people that look like you on your side. Now, we've already minded out on this show twice. Mr. Williams even said it. The reason why, like, we have to understand that Black people are not monolithic. And there are Black people now that are splintering off to say, the way that I want to raise my family, I cannot do so with such liberal leaning people, because if you think you're going to teach my son that his identity is not that of a boy, I can't fuck with you, right? So some of us have to splinter off, like you said, for the sake of how we want to raise our family. That's all anything matters to me. Political be aside, there are people that fundamentally believe that children should be raised a certain way, that men should go about things a certain way, that women should go about things a certain way. And I think what you're seeing is a revolution in America of people aligning themselves like that. Color be damned.
Yeah, I got you. I understand the human aspect, right? Again, I'm talking about strategy because in a vacuum, what you said makes sense, right? I'm focusing on what I care about in my family, and that should be enough. I'm saying, unfortunately, in the country we live in, it doesn't really allow us from a strategy standpoint to be as individual as we would like to be. It just doesn't allow for it. And that's what we see. Because I say, right, we talk about these plantations. When I look at white men specifically, right, because let's say white people aren't a monolith, but for the most part, white men are. And the majority of them are average citizens. I look at what the other side has done for them. And I'm saying, ain't no way to win on either side when you're an average person, right? It's going to take your own individual motivations to get to success. I understand that part. But I'm saying the promotion of any of these sides to me just sounds a little wicked. And then the last thing, because I'm going to stop ranting. I'm talking to my brother, Miss Fantastic, right? Because over the couple of months I've been seeing, right, he was a data guy. He's getting pushed a little bit more. So I found it interesting today, right, when y'all brought up the chat GPT. Now all of a sudden we got to throw it away when it kind of went against what he said. This is my assumption, right? I don't think when Mr. Fantastic does his talking points about the women, he's doing what's called a scoping review. He's not doing a literature review. He's using Google. He's using chat GPT based off the prompts of the information he wants to know. So all I want my brother, Mr. Fantastic, brother to do is make sure he's consistent with it, because we've seen a little bit of flaw. Brother. Your data, Ms. Fantastic. I just want to say that to you, brother, with love and respect, man. You're not being consistent on how you approach data, because I know you're not doing lit reviews when you're gathering information about what's going on in the Black community. It takes a lot of time, and you're a busy man. I know you ain't doing it, Ms. Fantastic. No, you ain't doing that.
So wait, you said for dating?
No, data. Like when you have your shows about the Black community and the Black women, the herpes, I know you just Googling the stat to see what it says, and you're not doing a lit review to find an array of information that might actually go against what you already believe. And I'm saying today, a lit review, right? And it's also a scoping review. Those are two different types of reviews.
Define.
What you mean?
Define lit review. What do you mean?
Oh, so a lit review is like you research all the available information on a particular topic.
All of the written stuff compared.
Yeah.
Oh, like a litmus test of thing.
My bad. Literature review. I'm sorry. Right. A literature review. Right.
Hold on, can I respond? Was you done? No.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, brother, I do. Again, the thing is, like, I think is your wonderful corporation does the work for me. If it comes from some sources are trusted. So if it comes from the CDC, they've done all the work for me. Unless you're going to call it.
How you not work that? I don't work that.
Oh, my bad, brother. I'm sorry.
I don't work that.
My bad.
Work that.
My bad.
No, you good. You good.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody somewhere, I don't know, right?
For sure.
These federal government organizations where people work, right? You feel me? If it comes from those sources, those are trusted sources. Those are the best literary reviews already done, right? You feel me? So that's why I use the sources I use that are already proven for the most part. Like I said, that's why I show my sources whenever I put them up on the screen. So and again, I've covered all of these things, man. The Black and most of the stuff for the Black community is going to be a lot of it is going to be opinionated, right? Because you ask 10 different people what Blackness means, Shad. I mean, you get 10 different answers, right? Black means this and that. So that's the only thing I actually have to support my thing. Otherwise, it's going to be people's feelings. Most people think I'm a coon and a sellout and I'm a this and I'm a that. And shout out to HAMP for actually asking a great question and me getting to, help people think a little bit deeper, because I'm just, according to them, oh, nigga, you like Trump, so this is why you agree with Trump. No, nigga, I had an ideology before I even knew who Donald Trump was. I like to thank my mother, my father, my grandparents, and, my family unit that gave me great morals and principles. And they got them from places that, superseded them. So again, man, I just think people don't know how to think, Shad.
I agree with you.
Most people don't know how to critically think. And when you see a person that's critically thinking, somehow, some way, you're the problem, right? I can assess on anything, bro. And of course, I'm not perfect. Everybody's biased. You know what I'm saying? I like fat asses over no asses. You know what I'm saying? You got to be something to do something. HAMP always get it wrong. I don't know how he, whatever. You feel me? But some people say, hey, that's fat. Some niggas say anyone, if she's 180 pounds, that's a linebacker. That's a running back.
The CDC said that's fat.
I just like a lot of ass titties, But anyway, that's what I'm saying, brother. It's a lot of these things come out to be opinions, man. And when I have data, I can insert the data where it fits, brother.
I want to ask you this directly, right? What do you think about this? Like I said, right, we watched as Black people, right? At one point in time, we were not allowed to be a part of the political process, right? And I'm saying we've watched white people run this country since its inception. And we've seen for the most part, we will give them a passing grade, but I think in modern times we're saying some things can be done differently. And I'm saying as Black people, wouldn't it be more strategic for us in the way we approach it? It's not to adopt the same type of tactics that they adopt, which is to create these factions, create all this disarray and polarization between the citizens. When you have people as capable as you, Miss Fantastic, or Trigger Mike, that has a wealth of knowledge that could use this knowledge to actually strengthen the community instead of coming into platforms like this, causing more disarray. And it's not only on you, right? Because it's on us who might oppose you as well. It's the people in the chat, it's everybody, the environment here, where we could be edifying each other to actually strengthen all of our knowledge to actually improve our condition. And what I'm saying is, in mass, that's not what I see. I see us adopting the same tactics of the white folks and just creating dissension. I'm like, I would think we'd be a little smarter than that. That's kind of what I'm saying.
You know, so again, I think information is information. I think the problem are the people and a lack of emotional control. Black people are too emotional. I say this all the time. So yeah, so see, even you disagree with me right now.
I'm saying, why are you putting emotion? They're gonna Black. I just told you about January 6th. They tried to break in the fucking Capitol.
I got you. I'm not concerned with them though. But hold on, I'm not concerned.
I know we're not, Mr. But you keep making it seem like emotionality is something that Black people own.
I never said that. That's your interpretation. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm only talking about my group. You talking about I want to improve my group. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at other groups and so on and so forth. And I'm looking at the bad things and I can look at the good things. The bad qualities, I'm going to judge you just the same. Hey, they're fucking up over here. We shouldn't fuck up like them. I agree with everything you're saying, Shad. The point and the fact of the matter is, as soon as I say something you don't like, and not you specifically, right? I'm the bad guy, and you can't get past that. Shot, like I said, bro. I just on the silver thing, right? I niggas didn't hear me because it's me, and I think we have a big, huge issue and problem, Shot, with if I don't like you, it don't matter what you say. So that's emotional. I think we have to get a better understanding and separation of logic and emotion. That's one of the biggest flaws why Black people can't work together, right? So until we get that fundamental thing done, I can put out all facts and ways and avenues and solutions. Remember when you first came up, hey man, where are the solutions? Where are the solutions? Well, brother, I gave plenty of solutions. Is it? And not saying you, but I give plenty of solutions. But are you going to do the solutions? When we talk this family shit and we talk this, all these different things, do the people have the discipline to do them? If I give you a fucking way to pick up fucking 1,200 pounds, Shad, I give you the perfect technique, but you're not strong enough to do it. That's pointless information. And that's the place where the Black community is at this point, bro. I can give you the ways and give you the fucking the methods all day, but if you're unwilling to do them and build up yourself to the point of where it's going to work, I'm just wasting my breath.
Yeah, but Mr. Fantastic, you don't think that's part of the problem with each end? Because like I just heard everything you said, right? Man, you were totally spot on 100% everything you said, right? But the thing is that when the other side's feeling the same way too, it's just two hammers hitting each other. It's just two hammers. It's like there's no there tends not to be no opening to be able for one to go into things without the mind of a child, without, like you say, the bias infecting the conversation. And that's usually where I either bow out or I just stay stuck in the middle when usually getting hit from both ends, because I can agree with some things and disagree with some things on each end, when most of the time, and just me from all the podcasts I'm seeing with people on them and everything, when it comes to, it's usually they done chose a side, bro.
I think that's the biggest flaw.
I think that's the biggest. I say this, and you got it. So Rockstar again. I'll blame this on my military background, right? Okay, the person that knows better is the person that has the motherfucking floor. Okay, I have to speak to the level, but I can't take myself away and to appease you. And what happens is it's too many one by one. This person feels this way, then this person feels this way. I can't give 13 different messages to 13 different people. So what I can do, Rockstar, is be reasonable and give the same message for everybody. That's the problem. Everybody wants it to their comfort level. That's horrible leadership. That's a bad leader. Okay, that's a horrible leader. And when I say
you have to be able to. You can't just stay. If you just stay in the middle, You're always gonna be in the
No. I'm not staying in the middle. I'm not talking about that. I'm actually speaking from the point of I'm not in the middle. When I say I'm in the middle, what I'm saying is that most people are so one-sided with their argument. You see what I'm saying? To like so
partial. He's saying he
as
actually
it's
takes
supposed to
both
be.
sides. He's not saying he's stuck between the two. He's saying he
Okay,
takes the good
gotcha.
both sides. So let me
Exactly.
finish. I got
Yeah.
it. Then you got it. So this is what I'm saying. Okay. The point is, and we talk about this man shit all the time. I don't care about your feelings. Y'all, as men, we keep saying this. It's not about your feelings, bro. Am I right? Am I right?
And that's my point. So let me give you an example, right? Let me play with numbers, right? So let's say one person is, let's say it's 10 things, 10 talking points, right? And let's say this particular person, I agree with 8 out of the 10 talking points. And then the other person, I might agree with just 3 out of the 10 talking points. My point is that I'm not trying to be fair. Life ain't fair. I ain't worried about that fair shit. But what I'm saying is that most people are not willing to subjectively intake this information or hear it and non-biasedly favor or ride with what they know is actually correct or makes sense. Usually the bias is gonna leak and they're gonna go against it or whatnot, just for the sake of it's not leaning more towards my bias. And that's where I get mind blown at, right? That's where I get mind blown at.
Rockstar, let me say this real quick because I listen to everybody talk, and this is where I'm starting. This is where I'm at with it. Are we looking for agreement?
No.
I'm not. And I think to Shad's point, I think what you're seeing now more than ever is that people need to choose a side. If you're looking for the consensus, hold on. If you're looking for the consensus of the monolithic black person, I hope that never happens again. And just to your point, it might have been Shad that said this. Remember that those that can will. So when you're asking when are we gonna do something, the people that can already did. All right, that for every 50% of people that got divorced, and 50% of people just doing just fine, making the shit work. Right. So we got to remember that we're never going to get all people to do anything. And that really shouldn't be our goal. Like when I look at the Houston, Texas area. Yes, it's heavily black, but it's also Hispanic. It's also white. Right. And I look at master plan communities. I see how hard these people go for their children's schooling. So that's why they moved there. And then those black people, like if you want to talk about black people, 20% of them. I'm sorry, the 20% of that whole community is made of black people because they decided to move to a better community, get up with each other. You should see the pictures that they post at their own black events because they believe in the same things, right? So those that can will, they already doing it. I think it does give people an unsettling feeling when too much of their population is not together, right? It's not family oriented, it's too individualistic. But we also got to remember, like, the people that's doing their thing or that want to focus on being a certain way, they already doing that.
Two links with the $5 says it's imperative that China is dictatorially state capitalist, not communist. Communism pursues a moneyless, classless, stateless society.
I'll just go back and do it once you're done. I'll address that when you're done. Just bring it back up when you're done.
Sean Brewer with the $2 says black people are conservative. Fact. Love C with the $5 says y'all rich kids don't know. Summer free lunch program is the Black Panther started, not school lunch, to ensure the poor kids ate food stamps or not. Sean Brewer with the $5 says Mufasa, what war Trump started? How many wars have he ended? Google before you answer. Trump has done most of the things we voted for. Reaper with the $10 says salute. Fantastic. If you are okay with the preemptive war games from the U.S., then you have to accept the reality of an influx of illegal from those U.S. impacted places. I'm anti-illegal, by the way. Aaron with the $2 says Shah for president. Too bad I don't vote. Sean Brewer with the $10 says Shah CNN was never Democrat/Republican. CNN supposed to be non-biased. So now go check the other media because you thought you said something. Nobody broke into the White House, dude. Slow down. It's the Capitol. Grown gaming with the pop with the 100 ball for the extension. He said, "Keep going." Perfect. Salute. I'll play the thing a little in a little bit, man. Appreciate you for the extension. We got another 40 minutes or so. Aaron with the $2 says, have agents moved from the news TV to YouTube? Sean Brewer with the $5 says, Hamp, ask the Democratic people what do they agree with on the Democrat side or policy. Watch it be quiet on a panel. Kent with the $5 says, 280 to get crazy is comedy. Solid conversation, gentlemen. Salute. Wide Nose Chronicles with the $5 says, Mr. Fantastic, critically think then and stop chasing culture wars like understand the body politic and then critique from that standpoint. All right, so quick responses to a few things. I think a few people got a few things to respond to. Do you want to respond to this, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, critically think then and stop chasing. What culture wars am I chasing? I'm not chasing any culture wars. This is a podcast, brother, and we talk about the event. So I'm not chasing anything. I'm talking about the whatever the topic may be at hand, brother. So I think you need to critically think and reassess what you're looking at.
Who identifies as a Democrat? Tarus, you got a quick response to this?
Yeah, because I actually agree with you. You hear me, I lean left. I mean, I'm open about leaning left, so I don't run from them labels. I support, for example, the child tax credit. I think that was a dope policy. I support the CHIPS Act. I support the infrastructure bill. I support the ACA. I support single payer. I support energy independence in the way of green energy, right? I don't think we should get rid of coal and things like that, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't be investing into other forms of infrastructure. We should be diversifying our energy portfolio, and that does go with the current technology, which is green. So yes, I absolutely support those sort of things.
Okay, yeah. Do you support? Because here's the ones they want to know. You support are you pro-life? I mean pro-choice. Sorry.
Yeah.
How about any of the LGBTQIA+ agendas?
Yeah, sure. I'm pro-American.
Miss Fantastic, what was the one that you wanted? This one? No, this one.
No. It was the first one. It was like the first one. It was like a brown. There we go. That one right there. China is dictatorially state capitalist, not communist, brother. They called them. They are communists, bro. What are you talking about? They're communists. The people there will tell you that China is a fucking communist state, dog. If you're saying anything other than that, you're either like spreading propaganda or you're just uninformed, though. The Uyghur Muslim thing is proof, bro. What are you talking about? You got a whole group of people where they're using child labor. They're using this is why all the American companies are going over there, because it's cheap and they don't care anything about the people. That is the basis of fucking communism. Right? China has been historically communist. What are we talking about, bro? Just because you put a different label on the same shit, bro, don't change nothing.
Sean with a follow-up. Tarus, what politician said any of those things?
What politician said anything about the Affordable Care Act except Obama and Biden, who passed it? What politician said anything about the child tax credit except Biden and Harris, who passed it? What politician said anything about the CHIPS Act or the Infrastructure Act, despite the fact that these policies were passed? Like, what are we talking about here, Sean?
Child tax credit. You mean expanded it? They didn't create that.
No, remember, it got passed under the Democrats. And unfortunately, because of Kristen Sinema and that Joe Manchin dude from West Virginia, it didn't get extended. But that policy was passed, enacted by Biden and Harris. So what is he talking about? These things happened, not just talked about.
So let me ask. So Shah, what is your sentiment on the Black Panthers that you saw?
Yeah, man, it was interesting seeing y'all just kind of like shut it down. I do know there was controversy surrounding the Black Panthers, and so I'm glad you asked me that question, because I'm gonna leave with this help. Like, I think at one point in time, Black people, because it was vital to our survival, value the griots, the allegors, right? Because anytime information is mass produced, it's gonna be tainted. That's how it goes. There's a white guy that says since the 70s, scientific information has been tainted. So even the CDC, right, and what they produce should be scrutinized. So I think because we're losing our elders, right, the people that was around during those times that had firsthand knowledge, and not what Google says based off somebody's interpretation, based off what they heard, it's just, to me personally, it's getting very difficult to know what's actually the truth, unless I'm actually like spending quality time investing and trying to get this information. Google is dangerous, I think, to a mind that, as Mr. Fantastic said, can't critically think. So I just want to say that to everybody, right? Because there's times I call my mom. Shout out to Omar, is what you call a golden chain. She's directly tied to Medgar Evers' family and to the freedom riders, people like that. And sometimes, she just want to talk, and she just start ranting and talking about the freedom rider and the meeting she had. So we're losing that, right? So I'm just saying it's important. If you have it, we still need that firsthand griot information, because going to Google to get all of our opinions on our people, I think it's going to do us a disservice. But I think the Black Panthers, to answer your question directly, I think the Black Panthers did a lot for their community and what they inspired. Mufasa mentioned that who they was funded by. See, from what I understand, Mr. Mufasa, they were self-funded. They were also community funded. That's the information I got, right? So now we got to figure out which one of us is most right, because you seem to have information from somewhere else, and that's kind of the dilemma that we find ourselves in.
I think it's just semantic, same thing.
Sean, did you look at any of the information that was tied to this?
Some, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pack lunch.
I got you. The rabbit holes are deep, man. But I appreciate y'all. Great conversation as always. I got my Black Panther on repping today. So yeah, power to the people, man. Y'all hold it down.
No doubt. Man, I wonder. So if we all,
hold on, can I say this real quick?
Hey,
Y'all don't even know that the Black Panther fist is a communist fucking. That's a communist symbol.
Hey,
know that? They start just like this. Just shows the. And again, I'm not even saying this, man. Ignorance is not a bad thing, but again, all the signs are there, and y'all, and because we've been. This is one of the things that's been told. Just like before, everybody knew that MLK was fucking these hoes. It's something that we protect because it's black. You put the black thing on it, you can't say nothing bad about it. You can't criticize it. And I think this is one of the biggest issues and problems. Again, shot left, but to the black community, we and shout out to Rockstar. I know he has a personal connection with his father, but at the same time, man, listen, I'm telling you, this is what I think. This is what people had the actual this FBI documents. Oh, well, they wanted to tear him down. Yeah, but they get the reason for them being able to tear him down is the actual connection to this, and then on top of what they said, and if you understand the underlying things and the symbolism and all these different things, bro, it's just there. It's just there, bro. Just like the civil rights movement. The civil rights movement, again, another thing that had a lot of fucking communist ties and a whole bunch of influence. None of this stuff was new. Bro. It was literally stuff that was taken from the communist, Marxist ideology and just given to black people. And a big part of it was to undermine America as a whole. It's a two-party process. You make one group of people make you think you helping them, while they're helping you undermine and subvert the society that they're in.
Yeah, I have to totally disagree with that, fam. I totally disagree.
Like, come on, man. Like,
look, here's the thing. Now, Mr. Fantastic is totally right when he says, look, we had a freedom of speech. We can criticize whatever we want, whoever we want. But I just find it ironic, and not you personally, my boy, Mr. Fantastic, but when it comes to these conversations, it is so easy for us to go into the black restaurant and find everything to complain about, but we don't have that same energy when we go into the white restaurant. That's the best example I can give of the problem I have with people. When it comes to anything that we do or we've done, it's so hyper extremely criticized. We're looking for every little knack and cranny, which is okay. But why is it when it's the other side, it's never that? It's more just accepted for what it is to a certain extent, because I've heard more criticism about a black organization that overwhelmingly the majority of everything they did was totally positive. But look how it then got over criticized in the conversation. But not once have I heard anything said today about the Democratic side by Democrats being overly criticized, or Republican on the Republican side criticized. See, it's so easy for us to criticize what opposite of what we okay with, But then it's hard to criticize what we support. That's the problem I have with the conversation.
I'm gonna head out, guys.
Hey.
It was great chopping it up with you.
Hey,
Hamp, thank you
Tarus,
so
be
much.
safe, cat.
Chopping it up,
Good to
guys.
see you.
Yeah.
Mr.
Salute,
Williams,
salute.
hold on
Thank
real quick, because Mr. Williams also had a reply to
Okay.
Mr. Fantastic. I want y'all to be cognizant of speaking in clip, right? And when we speak too long and we get redundant, we can't hold on to that, you know? So, you know what I mean? Let's just make sure we condense it so we can get direct replies. Go ahead, Mr. Williams.
I mean, that's pretty much where I was going with it. Like, why we disrespecting Martin Luther King? If he fucked some hoes, he fucked some hoes. But look at all what he did. And he fought for us. He died for us. I don't get that. And yet we gonna go to war for this white man. I don't like that shit. I don't respect that. Like, seriously. There's more vitriol for this man who actually died for us. Died to make sure that we were equal, that we were treated equally. Our kids and everybody was treated equally. But then we praise this white motherfucker. That's what I don't respect. I don't like that. Make that make sense.
Well, I'll just say this, man. I'm a proponent of information, and this is one thing. And I know it's hard for you to digest, but look who Stanley Levison was. Martin Luther King didn't write all them speeches. Everything that you hear wasn't exactly him. And we talk about the Black Panthers, Huey Newton. What college did he go to? See, I understand that rock star. See, I understand he got family ties to it. It's emotional. But when you start looking up information,
No, it's not emotional.
Hold on. But see, Mary College, is that a black school? That's where Huey Newton graduated from, with a history and consciousness degree. University of California, ain't no black folks taught him none of that. Them communist white folks, you take it back to the black community, and now guess what? Because we all in the group. Where is it coming from? That's my question. See, that's what we got to start asking. We got to get to the information, get away from the emotional stuff, and say, okay, where did they get this information from? They didn't get it from black folks. What I'm saying is we've been co-opted to fight against a certain group of white folks by another white folks. He didn't learn this at an HBCU. He didn't learn this from black professors. He didn't learn this from black elders. He learned this from white folks. We better understand where he learned this revolutionary tactic from, and it wasn't from us. And it started in the 60s.
Now, Mufasa, you just proved my point over again.
What did you bias? We can't criticize anything.
No. When someone don't agree with you, because you got to think about it. I never once called nobody on this panel emotional. I never described their character or anything. None of what I said every time I spoke. But all the time I hear on these panels, when someone disagrees or when they don't agree with them, they label them. You just did that. Now, secondly, doesn't matter where you get your education from. It's white people who go to HBCUs. What does it matter? Okay, education is education. Third, you further prove my point, because what did you do? You went straight back to over criticizing black leaders and what they did. But not once have I heard a conversation about Donald Trump being a draft dodger. Not once have I heard about not once have I heard about the Bilderberger meeting that goes on since 1954 with all the white riches and politics and white people. They have a meeting every day on how to run this motherfucker. But we don't want to talk about them and their issues. But it's so easy to criticize people who got bullets in their head for you. Make it make sense, man.
Mufasa, also just one thing quick.
Mm-hmm.
You are a Christian?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that from?
Mm-hmm.
So that argument is kind of dangerous when it comes to just in terms of edification, you know, and academia and things of that nature, to say because he was taught concepts by I guess a historically white institution, then they infiltrated his ideology to then bring it to his people. But all these things, essentially, we credit white people for everything, I guess, you know. But like, so I think that's just kind of a slippery slope, you know. Because to Miss Fantastic's earlier point, that really gave me epiphany. The Bible predates a lot of this stuff, you know. So like we have ties. Why? Because that particular tribe didn't have land and resources, so you had to tithe to them to give them things. In Acts 4, everybody would bring what they had and then would distribute it based on what everybody needed. which people would liken to socialist ideology or communist, but there were no labels back then, So it just, I don't know. I just want us to slow it down a little bit with that, because I think, to Mr. Fantastic also earlier point, we all agree you can learn from just about anybody, right? It would behoove me that if a motherfucker smoke crack and he tell me don't smoke crack, I say, shut up, you a crackhead. So I don't know. I'm just thinking through it. I'm not rendering what you said moot, but I'm just thinking through it. Let me get Devin in. Devin, what's popping?
What's up? Appreciate you having me. Yeah, just like kind of spinning off the point. I think the realest issue that irritates me when we talk about white people, it's like when I'm attacking problems and I'm attacking issues, I'm wondering what are you trying to solve? What is you talking about white people going to solve anything? Is talking about white people going to actually change your position, your outcome? You're aware. Okay, you're aware. You might be the most aware person, whatever. But like, what is talking about a white person going to do to better your life and actually help propel yourself? And that's the biggest issue when I have when it comes to these conversations. Like, people are talking about Democrat, Republican, left, right, but it's like, have you actually thought about the pros and cons to certain issues to say, hey, is this the right thing? Yes or no? Not because somebody on the left told me, somebody told me on the right told me. What are the pros and cons? What's going to happen? Because, for example, I'll give an example. People are saying, especially in Chicago, we want to tax the billionaires. What happened? Who told you to tax the billionaires? The left, whatever, just saying that. But at the same time, it's like, I grew up Democrat, whatever. I'm like, why does this make sense? Why do you tax billionaires? They give more money. Then the rational thing is like, the billionaires don't stay there. They leave. They go to different places, and that tax burden goes onto the people who don't have the money. And what are you seeing right now in real time? You're seeing the people in Chicago protesting because their property taxes doubled. Then it's like, why am I even talking about left, right? Why am I talking black, white? Like, what is the outcome of what happened? It hurt the black people. It hurt the people in the community. So it's like, you just take all the demographics and all this other stuff out of it. Like, when you start talking about problems, stop talking about white people. Stop talking about whatever. What is it going to help? How is it going to help me, improve my community, improve my situation, instead of talking about semantics and stuff like that?
Your microphone is getting distorted, Devin. Your microphone is like you got it covered or something.
Oh shoot, it might be this one. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We were talking about ideology though and concepts when you came up.
Yeah, and that's the thing was like when it comes to ideology and concepts, it's like but that's what, I mean, the overall goal is like when you're talking about these things and you have these ideologues and these concepts, it's like people get so involved in those situations that they can't actually think about the thing that's being put at them in the first place. Because overall, you've seen it when it comes to a lot of people are showing things that we're doing now that old Democrats used to actually be for. They actually used to say these things. So it's showing how these ideologues and these people who are saying things are actually just mutating over time. And now it's like, okay, the right seems to be like the old left in a lot of talking points, where the people are saying like, oh, Trump is actually doing some stuff Bernie Sanders used to want to push forward when it comes to like healthcare and stuff. So I mean, that's kind of where I say it. It's like, answer the question is like, is it going to help you? How is it going to help you? What are the left and right limits? Like, just think more critically about the conversations and talk about the issue rather than the people who are talking about it.
Okay, so give us a critical analysis about the conversation today in terms of the Black Panthers.
So I think the issue with like the Black Panthers within itself is we have somebody who is reinventing the idea of the Black Panthers. The Black Panthers back and before were people like protecting the community because the community itself didn't have protection. This isn't the same situation where it's like you don't have the Black Panthers today, or what they're trying to call the Black Panthers. He looks like a Robert Downey Jr. version of what Black Panther used to be. The guy that's like pushing it now is ultimately just he's not protecting his own community. That is like the biggest divide and the biggest separation between today, like Black Panthers before, and what they're trying to do right now, which is he's not trying to protect his own community. He's protecting a community that's been co-opted and brought in and been separated by the ideologues, by the people who are saying this is bad, this is good. But in reality, like, is it good for your community when Black people or other people are saying we don't have money for this, we don't have money for that, we don't have money for this, but now it's okay for us to siphon money off to groups and individuals who may or may not be taking advantage of our system? So I think that's where it comes with the Black Panthers. Is
Who
like,
are you talking about? Is not. So you know he was in Philly, right? He wasn't in Minnesota.
I mean, I just think that him in general. Like, I'm not like. What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying. We want the critical analysis that you're asking for, right? So the brothers that we saw with the Black Panther get up, right? Because you say it's a knockoff. They in the part of Philadelphia where they saying kids were being harassed. So now they're on those corners predominantly where the Black children were being mistreated by the police, and that's why they're out there as a presence. So he's not actually in Minnesota protecting the illegal immigrants or what have you.
I mean, maybe I need to listen more to decipher the distinction, but that's kind of.
I think that's key, Devin, right? Because when we come up with this, I hate when people do this thing, right? And then you ask us to do a thing, but then when I request you to do the thing, it's actually more difficult to process without using race, religion, creed, and etc. You know, so it's very important that if color is necessary to converse about, then we add it to the conversation. You know, because we weren't actually even talking about white people. We were talking about ideologies. Mufasa had just mentioned where did he get the ideology from, which was a predominantly white institution. That was like really the only thing. It's mostly been about Trump and, you know, what his proclivities are.
Okay, understood.
You know what I'm saying? So I think I understand what you're saying. However, I just wanted to pertain at the time in which it should. Even when we're talking about taxation in Chicago, and you said they pay double, which system, from your estimation, would quail that concern? So if it was communist in Chicago, would they be subject to paying double taxes, or is that a capitalistic society? Damn, Devin, you said you wanted to have a critical.
No, I mean, no, I'm having a critical conversation. I'm just thinking about. I'm not going to reply just to reply.
Okay, no, because I thought this was your way of thinking because you asked us to do it. You got on our ass when you came up here. So
well,
you know what I mean?
I'm actually doing what I preach. Is like I'm thinking about what you're saying, and I'm not just going to give you something I have just.
I'm gonna help you out, brother. I'm gonna give you a little bit more time to think, brother. I got you.
Salute to Devin, man. Devin, how old are you?
I'm 34.
Yeah, you're a little bit younger. Yeah, salute. It's a hard 34, but I could tell he younger though. You know what I mean?
man,
I look younger than Devin, to be honest. You know?
Yeah, to the point, man. Listen, Doc. This is what I'm saying, to the point of Rockstars and Mufasa's thing, man. Again, I agree with Rockstar. I'm not saying emotional or whatever. I think we got to get out of the habit of this. I applaud him for pointing that out, to where when a person has a difference of opinion, the first thing you want to claim is that it's an emotional thing. Right? We have to get out of the habit of that. But I think in the midst of these conversations in real time, we as men get to pick out and understand some of the deficiencies within ourselves. So for me, Rockstar, I don't talk about what the white man got going on or whatever unless it's at hand, and which I do it when it's of course. But that's not my focus, because that's not going to help us progress anywhere. Okay, and I'm not. And actually, to your point, I think we aren't critical enough at all. I was just talking about this the other day. We accept the worst and the bare minimum. We make jokes about the lack of service and the lack of standard within the black communities, especially from a business standpoint, right? Motherfuckers supposed to be open this time. They ain't, oh man, they Nick CP time. No, brother, this is a business, right? And you should treat me the same way you treat. Now, the same thing, the customers had the same thing. The customers don't go in motherfucking Louis Vuitton and Gucci and ask for a fucking discount. They glad to pay full price and brag about it, right? So I think it's work on both ends that need to be done. But again, that's another serious conversation we have to have. And overall, I think we all agree we have to start treating each other better. I think that's what the biggest disconnect for all these different things is, and getting away from a monolithic mindset to where if you don't agree with me, you're the enemy, right? I think outside of us, a lot of other people are able to do that. White, whatever, and we say this all the time, but somehow we still have not figured it out. Be they Republican, be they Democrat, liberal, conservative, hey, they're gonna help out the white man before they help out the black man or the Asian man or the Arab man. And then the Asians do the same and the Arabs do the same and so on and so forth. For whatever reason with us, the nigga lander syndrome is real. Niggas don't want to see you doing as good as them or better than them if they don't feel like you should be in that spot. And again, I think it's going to take a lot of internal, intraracial work, and a lot more of these talks and these understandings and a changing of our mindset. That again, I don't think we give ourselves the credit of we're starting. Okay, we're not going to live to see. We're not going to make it to the promised land, but we're setting off. These concepts and these new thought processes and things to where people can actually start doing it different. So again, that's where the value comes in all these things.
Exactly. I totally agree.
Damn. You think we still do that to the black businesses? Do you think that we what I meant to ask was, do you think that we run our businesses poorly overall?
Oh yes, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a bit because we still seen everybody was talking about the whole the tenderism guy thing, right? Even from a legal standpoint and having protections and stuff, right? Having things set up properly, finances, customer service, just a lot of things. Ham, this, Ham, as an I'll ask you, fuck it, not to put you on the spot, but you as a entrepreneur, okay, in your industry, what would you say is the difference? And I think I've heard you say it may be different in some environments. What would you say? And you being the subject matter expert here above all of us.
Yeah, I mean, in my particular field, I think that black businesses, Latino businesses specifically, are ran much too casually. It's like a guy with a truck, he get his brother or somebody else, people aren't background check, drug screen. They don't have the things that check the boxes from a Google listing to a website that you can put in an inquiry. When they answer, is there a voicemail? Is usually you reach the voicemail message of 867 da da da, and I'm like, this is a person, and when you call, they say hello as opposed to the business itself, So the casual nature, specifically in how we run our businesses, in my industry especially, I think is an issue. So I just being honest.
Well, I wasn't even talking about that business. I was talking about the other one where everybody know you from.
DJing?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Oh, the clubs and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, I used to DJ. I DJ for 10 years. Gotta tell the truth, man.
Right.
Tell the truth.
I'm waiting on. I went to DC to DJ for so-called New Year's. I'm still waiting to get paid from all 4 clubs.
All right. Easy on black club owners, Joe. What the fuck? No. We're not gonna do that. I've been sitting 2 hours.
Yo, hey, Mufasa, I got 4 I got you messages in my text.
They about to get that 30. They about to get the late charge of 30 days at this point.
Hey, been hitting them with the interest charge. Hey, fuck, they credit up. Put that shit, report them to the credit bureau, nigga. All 3 branches. Listen, man, real shit though. And Hamp, this is what I'm saying, right? Again, even in this is what I'm saying.
Well, niggas ain't shit.
I won't say bullied into it, but the casualness and Aaron, this is Aaron's thing. Hey, and the important things, bro. Niggas play too much. Play too much, man. Come on, bro. You don't have a standard within yourself. And people on the outside looking in, this is where they do take advantage. Well, shit. What the hell I'm gonna treat you fair for? Y'all don't treat each other fair. What I'm gonna look out for you for? Y'all don't look out for each other. So shit, I can just it's within your culture, within your group. Because trust me, people are studying you. Your group. That's what other successful groups of other people. Successful people study people, right? Go ahead, Rockstar. My bad, brother.
No, you good, and you totally right too. But I just want to kind of just let you shed another type of light too. But at the same time, we'll be harder on our own businesses, right? And look for those complaints, which are just. But we'll go to that Chinese restaurant and they ain't bought no new stove in 30 years.
No, I'm with you. Just, but that's what I'm saying. And Rockstar, I agree with you there, right? I say this all the time, Rockstar. I don't believe there should be any Chinese hair shop in black communities. There's no way. Yeah. If you stop shopping there for 3 months, they're out of business.
They're
now
Korean. They're Korean.
Now, yeah, they're out of business. Now what? That's a storefront that you can use. You can take over. They're not going to fucking have that. All that. The merchandise is going to cost them too much, more than likely than not, to transfer it to somewhere else and whatnot, what have you. So what? Now you buy that at cost. There are opportunities for black businesses in every black community. Niggas just don't, But
you got to be mindful of who you got to be mindful of who you're hiring as well. And what they always say, don't do business with family. Why?
Why you say, Mr. Williams, why you say but? You disagree with Miss Fantastic said?
I agree with that, but I also think it goes deeper with us doing our hiring. We don't hire well. We want to try to hire someone like us, and then next, like you said even earlier, doing background checks, finding out if they own drugs and giving people the hookup. We always want the hookup, even when you're putting it in your own neighborhood. People that you know.
I only have black people.
No, I know, but you are picking, you're vetting them well.
Yeah, but there's a few guys that have records and all that. Yeah. I bonded one of my guys out of jail.
Yeah. But at least you have a successful business because, for one, you're willing to put in that work with them. Understand. But what about when you might have something to do? You trust them. They can handle the job.
Yeah.
Not a rent. A lot of black owners, they will get people, and you know what? They stealing your product. They giving out, they exchanging food for weed. They doing all of these type of things. And it's
you saying that's what black people do?
Yes, a lot of them.
Nah, that's across the board, buddy. That's across the board, buddy. That's everybody. That ain't a race thing.
I slightly disagreed with Mr.
Save him, Devin. Save him, Devin. Please.
I'm not saying
I help for the game, right? I go to my little buddy owns on this chicken spot, right? I hadn't been in a while since I moved. I go in there, it's a foreign lady working at the cash register now because can't trust niggas.
Man, that's so yeah, man. So is Mr. Fantastic I seen Mr. Fantastic buy some oxtail at the barbershop.
At a barbershop. No,
you won't get it. You won't get it. If your barbershop don't got nobody with Dove soap and toothpaste and deodorant.
Yeah, he come on Hamp because Fantastic. You already know Fantastic. Hey, he tight with that wallet, Hamp. See, when you come in there and you handle
buying that oxtail for sure.
And see, if you come in there to handle the bill and say, "Hey, Fantastic, I'm gonna move somebody," and if your number anywhere close to North Atlantic van lines, Fantastic gonna look at you like, "The hell is that?" Mm-hmm. See, I know because I'm a black business, the same thing. When they all look at me, they be like, "Oh yeah, come on in here, brother." But it's like you better not even think about charging me nowhere near what the competitors do.
Yeah, that's what I mean, but if you don't got no hustle man at your barbershop, you ain't live life. Go ahead, Devin.
I only had like a slight disagreement with Mr. Fantastic where he's like talking about people on the outside of the community are looking at us when it comes to us treating each other fairly. I think the context of the conversation where it's like we're sitting here saying, hey, we didn't, black people ain't this, black people that. I agree with the fact that it's black people in the mental mindset, but it's like I think the onus is still, are we doing the right things? Like, are you not, cheapening out on product or whatever you're providing? Like, are you actually providing good service? Like, are you actually meeting the foundational things that you need to have a good business? And I think that's the biggest thing. Is like stop. Like, I've always been taught, like, point at yourself. Are all these things good before I point at anybody else? And if you go to these businesses and they're not doing the basic things that they need to have established as a business, like, don't even talk about, somebody else's community or somebody else is doing that. We got to just have better ownership of what products we're producing within our community, have better pride within ourselves.
We got to be better customers too, though. I think it's kind of double fold, man. We could be the worst customers.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, Devin, I think and that's where the racial component. So if we have this presupposition or stereotype regarding our people for our businesses and clientele, what does the loan officer think? To think that these things aren't considered, right, and along with the numbers and running a business plan and et cetera, in terms of who I will and will not give money to. See, a car loan and a house loan is different from a small business loan. They assume you need that car and you need that house, right? There's different parameters. So if there's a stereotype regarding black people, what happens in the likelihood of being able to get a loan and things of that nature? So yeah, I know we want to remove race, but it's difficult when we start talking about business and glass ceilings and etc.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, and I think that's still to go back to. It goes back to just when we had our own and it was destroyed. I was like, I feel like we need to stop giving up on creating our own, which is creating our own banks, creating our own infrastructure to where it's like I think that's a big key about the other communities when it comes to them, that they have their own infrastructure in some form of like fashion to where they can go to this person that's looks just like them and they'd handle this. Like, do we have the capability within our black communities to say, hey, can we self-sustain without needing the white person, needing this, that, whatever? And if we can't, then that's a gap within the market that we're not attacking to make ourselves as a community self-sufficient.
Where you stay? What part of the country?
I'm in South Carolina.
South Carolina. Is South Carolina predominant? Well, where you from is like what's the big cities? What is it?
Columbia. Columbia is like
Columbia.
Yeah.
Is it predominantly black or no?
It's a lot of black people.
Like 50-50 or
It's like
40?
50-50.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? That's one experience that I hope all of us can get at one point, although I know it's probably impossible for all of us. But when you go to like Washington, DC and etc., most of everything is ran by black people, so you do see a whole lot of businesses, but we still do have the infiltration of the Arab store and the hair stuff and the nail salon and all that, so I got your drift. I'm done.
Yeah, that's a great thing too. Like you said, even I think is is controversial this brother can be. Dr. Umar even said that. Listen, why we know black women are the biggest on nails and whatever, but y'all give up a whole thing because you too good to do feet. You don't want to do feet, right? Su Ling do feet all day, right? But because you don't want to do feet and you only want to do the nails or whatever, so on and so forth, and other different things, you're missing out on a major portion. And that's another thing too, man. Barbers, hey man, a big part. I think we gotta do this one too, Hamp. A big part of the dearth in the black community was closing down the barbershop, bro.
Yeah,
the barbershop where everything gotta be an appointment now. Ain't no more hustle, man. Ain't no more none of that shit, man. You can't come in there and just show up and pop up and expect the cut, right? Everything's, and that is a big portion of the culture, because everybody didn't have the first job. A lot of little kids had what? Hey, sweep up their hair, boy. You go a couple dollars. Run to the store, get everybody some, you feel me? So again, man, it's just certain things, bro, that I think just over time, changes, of course. Nothing stays the same.
Yeah,
but yeah,
Miss Fentana, I was describing them the barbershop, and I would say if I was talking to 10 people, 5 of them was like, really? So like growing up, there's a weight bench in the back, people arguing over the TV. On Fridays, we drinking, they playing chess, niggas talking shit. When his mom that got the fat ass drop him off, we be quiet till she leave. And then we tell him how fat his mom ass was, and he can't do nothing about it because he only 15 and a half, right? But you used to getting teased and all types of shit. Like it just, you look up, it's 1 a.m. You still in the barbershop, and then you go to the club and it close at 2. Like it just, I don't know, man.
That's what I'm saying. That was a major staple and major anchor for the black community, but the black men's perspective of things too, man. And I just think barbers, bro, hey, open that shit up on the weekends, dog. Do your barbers weekend is Sunday and Monday, right? Tuesday through Thursday, man, strictly strictly fucking what's name, but Friday and Saturday, bro, open it back up, man. First come, first serve. I think that's something that's
Jordy heard they closed on Mondays and they work all week.
Yeah, same thing here.
Yeah, and
Same
another
thing.
thing I think we need to do too is, we got to understand as a people, too often we want equity without effort. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I preach this all the time. I be like, dude, you got a home, you live in a community. When the last time you been in your community meeting? But then you turn around and you complain about the HOAs. It's like, well, you ain't never been to a meeting to help have a vote in a decision on what goes or don't go on. It's for your HOAs and stuff like that. So too often we want a voice, but then we don't want to go where the mic at. You know what I'm saying? I think we got to do that too. We need more involvement. You know what I'm saying? Another thing, I grew up, there was always, even I grew up in an environment where there were more fathers in the house, but even still, we still had outside male positive role models. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying it in a sense is that I think more of us should donate more of our time to dedicate, being a big brother to somebody or a big uncle or like me and him, we have gyms. You know what I'm saying? I've been working with kids in the community for over 15 years. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'd have saved lives. Guys grew up and credited and stuff like that. I think we done became so singular. We're just not doing enough. I think we could do better. I'm not saying we're not doing anything, but I know we can do better.
Yeah, 100%.
But I feel city. My bad.
No, I'm just reminiscing about the barbershop. We about to get out of here, but even like, do you remember when you was a kid in a barbershop? You kind of be nervous to go in that motherfucker, nigga. That shit is like a hunting ground. You gotta be ready to go in the barbershop. You know what I'm saying?
Taller than you, and you looking up, and all the OGs is heard.
Yeah. And then they know your daddy. Like, it just, I don't know. That shit was fire. Go ahead, Miss Williams. About to say?
No, it's just now even what we speaking on, because my family, we own a hair school here, so the youth a lot with the hair, the nails, the feet, barber, all of that stuff. So, and we give back to the community as well, where I grew up in my old neighborhood. So, as far as the youth are concerned, they are doing well. They want them to do these type of things. They want them to do the makeup, do the hair, do the barber, and they want to do all of that and make a career out of it. So I think that's really dope.
Yeah, man. No, I think it's good. There's a lot of development there, man. The youth, you'd be surprised how much they want to engage in that old school shit. But we kind of just assume, Interesting. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2. So America don't like being Americanized? Sean Brewer with the tells HAMP, play the intro song. I'm gonna play in a second. And with the $2, people need to learn to spot these AI videos also. Sean Brewer with the $2, bruh, stop. Kamala Harris didn't run on none of that shit. Sean Brewer with the $2, Tarus, what politician said any of those things? And then I read that one. Oh man, good show. A lot to think about. Devin, any final thoughts?
Yeah, no, I think my final thoughts is I think we just gotta build internally. Just from the smallest things, like you said, the barbershop to like just institutional things, education, banks, like for our community to be self-sufficient. I think you also saw that when it came to the government layoffs, and Black women felt that they were disproportionately, affected because we're still leaning on that. But I think we gotta think critically, think outside of our dialogues when it comes to conversations, and actually think what actually benefits us and what are the pros and cons to situations.
Indeed. Rockstar.
Yeah, man. I want to thank you for having me on here again, man. I'm in the H2, so I'm in Katy right now. So just letting you know.
You in Katy? Okay.
Yeah, and fantastic. Check your IGDM too. I had messaged you too. So, yeah, man. Appreciate that, man. This was a good conversation, man. Y'all can catch me at my mama's house Mondays and Wednesdays, 8 p.m.
Word. At my mama's house. Perfect. Fossil, what's poppin'?
Shit like that.
Oh, yo, what up, man? Hey, dope conversation, man. Hey, Let's keep on mining it out, going through the information, man. And one thing I wanted to say is, hey, if you want to see a lot of good black people out Saturday mornings, them little league games, about when they about 8 years old, 8 to 10, the daddies is still so much invested in these boys, and you get to see mama. You actually get to see people co-parent. I just think it'll warm some of y'all heart if y'all go out, find a community center. You're gonna see so many black parents out there cheering on their kids. You know, so hey, next Saturday, y'all, some of y'all make a point to go out there. It's really a beautiful sight to see.
Yeah, for sure. I would recommend it. 12-year-olds. Nobody watch no 8-year-olds play no football.
But I was just saying the parents be out there, you know.
Yeah, I was saying, man, them motherfuckers, the coach be standing in the middle of the play and shit. I'm like, yeah. Mr. Williams.
Perfect. Yeah, it's a dope show, man. Salute to everybody who came up. Salute to the channel, to the panel in the chat. Just, man, hug somebody you love today. Make sure that you try to do your best to be a good person, man. That's it.
Indeed, man. That's a Gildan right there, Mr. Williams, you got on?
What is it?
No, you never mind. You was you there for the white tee phenomenon?
You petty, yo.
Mr. Williams, the collar was so thick. I said, "Oh, that must be a Gildan."
Perfect. Oh, man, I gotta be protected, man. I got, it's cold out here, man.
Right, man. That collar stop a bullet, man. It's fantastic.
Brother.
Hey, man, a quarter turtleneck T-shirt is crazy. But anyway,
Wow.
Brother.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Perfect. Not a turtleneck, man.
Like I said, man, y'all can hate me all you want, bro. At the end of the day, nobody's perfect, but there is such thing as a wrong and a right? And I just look at this shit from a results based, historical context. You feel me? So, like I said, man, y'all don't take nothing from what I told you. You need to be looking at this money and what's going on with it. Precious metals, crypto. This is not financial advice. That's all I got.
I don't know how, but they say that collar can stop a bullet.
They terrible, yo. And Hemp start this. It be Hemp's fault, man. He always
fantastic. Usually be talking the most shit. He been chilling today.
Perfect.
Fantastic. It's been him about these clothes. He even went to Discord starting it, man.
Yo, man. I'm so
Don't
sick
blame
of
me for
this,
this,
man.
Oh man.
Y'all funny as hell, man. Yo, Aaron, any final thoughts?
Yeah, look, man, keep your eyes open and study the past if you want to have any idea as to what the future can look like or what you can do in the future. Any organization you support or you find yourself against, not only you should research their origin, but research the time, what was going on during their origin. When we say that the Black Panther Party is a communist party, it's a party that was started in the Cold War era. The Cold War era was what? Fascism versus Marxism. Who was the fascists? NAZI. Who funded them? Americans. You know how I know? Look at the Chase Bank emblem. Looks like a swastika, doesn't it? Do your research. Research men like Martin Rowland or whatever, or Martin Holland or whatever his name was, and find out why these people take on these political agendas. Do your research.
Yo, real shit. Hey, Miss Mufasa, right? We talk about a serious thing about that lady who got smoked by the ICE officer, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what Miss Fantastic say?
What?
Boom, 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 boom. Tell me what.
No, man. Did he say that on stream? Look, Fantastic. Say that on stream.
He started singing this shit.
No. Somebody look.
Tap her in her forehead like Uncle Charles. Get out of here.
No. Don't say that.
Yo, he says what he said. Look it. Miss Jilly right on time. She knew what he was going to say.
Come on, Fantastic. Look, there's some things we can't say. Look, and You ain't gonna get no disagreement from HAMP, especially
Cold word. They don't know what it mean, Mufasa. Cold word, baby.
What it mean? That's how you do say it. That's how you supposed to say it.
Yeah.
And then he hit him with right. Hold on.
I stay deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell.
Oh damn!
This nigga crazy. No, it don't be me, bro.
Yeah.
You know.
She a white woman. Even with some wings would agree with that. But we ain't gotta say it.
Yeah, but they don't know what this means. They don't know what that shit mean, bro. Hey, yeah, with the 2000s, Aaron the Dawes. Oh, Aaron the Dawes playing. Like, Devin, do you know what this means?
I know the song. I don't know what you guys are referring to.
Exactly. It works. It works. Damn, man. All right, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Most High willing. Y'all be safe and do the right thing, man. Catch the stream I did yesterday. Please go back and rewatch this stream. That shit has been awesome, man. Join the Discord for more conversation. Today we was talking about something pretty dope about stress and how you relieve it from yourself. I think stress is a silent killer that we don't pay enough attention to. Also, we need to finish this political conversation that we've been having. Devin, I think you'll be good addition to the Discord, and Mufasa always be cooking in there, especially with these type of conversations, man. So salute. Hopefully I see y'all soon. If not, I see y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
You don't know what I know. You ain't seen what I saw. No, you ain't been where I go. With a belly so strong, you gotta back it with one eye closed. I'm gonna turn you inside out. I heard the feds turn the crib inside out. Drop the roof on these niggas, let the inside out.